All right, good morning. We're here. A little early, but trying to see something here. Nope, nothing there. Thought there might be an opportunity here. For a trade. Good morning, Trev. Stuff is acting weird today. Morning, Cooper, Neo York. How you doing? I'm looking for a run back into, obviously, this data high up here. See if we got any news today, other than the PPI that we already had. 1 o'clock 30-year bond auction. That's really it. Kind of clear until then. All right. That was a little weird pullback there, a little liquidity grab. Kofer, you're not doing well. It's not good. Good morning, Clarity. How's it going, Robert? Oh, that's kind of funny. Anyways, pulls from Discovery 58. Did that. Got a little 2-minute gap here, so I'm on the 2-minute chart. I think if it's the cleanest, if we close above there, we go to this data high quickly. So, good morning, Dean. You could be the first one. Close. I have taken trades already, guys. We passed one of our MyFunded Futures accounts on the news there. We did blow one, and we hit the daily loss limit on the other. It was kind of stupid. I was obviously I tried to long. I hedged one above, or not hedged. I had one bracketed above and below. It tagged me in on the push up and didn't hit the target. So that one blew because I got insane slippage. And then the second one I bought kind of like right here, and it literally bottom ticked me out. And then also I bought down here at the bottom on the third one. And we got the 30-point push we needed on the third one to pass. But the second one, second one we didn't get it. And then Apex, I took a single loss on this account for $300. Trying to just long without the pullback. I tried to take the long off the 9. It failed. And then I took a group trade for $160 on all the accounts. So we're up 160 on all the accounts. We're down 130 on one account. We passed one MyFunded Futures account, and then we're up 680 on the Take Profit Pro 25K. I was going for this data high. I took the retrace back into this gap, and I locked in profits along the way. I didn't just leave my stop at break even, which clearly if I had, it wouldn't have hit yet, but we would still be in the green there. So anyways, that's the rundown of what's happened so far. I am still looking for a trade opportunity. If we get a close above here on the 2-minute, I will take this on the single account that's still down. And I will also take it on the Take Profit Trader Pro 25K account. You're longing here, Neo. All right, good job. Bobby, you passed the Bulenox account yesterday. Where can I expect to activate them? You can trade 3 at once, Bobby. You're going to see a activation link on your home page. If you go down to the bottom, it's going to say something to the effect of invoice. In fact, I completely forgot that I passed 2 yesterday. Then I also did not activate. So if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, it's going to say master accounts right there, and it's going to say complete payment. Once you do that, you're good. I completely forgot about that. Going good, stock going good. We're green so far today, so we'll see. We need a dump, Coper. I don't mind this waiting until like open. I mean, I'm okay with it. I wouldn't mind a little pullback, test the VWAP, leave me something, kind of in this area where I could take it. Otherwise, I'll be taking the close above on the 2-minute, which we probably won't get. If he gets above the 2 minutes, probably just going to rip. So You're using Project X. That could be Bit Bobby. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, if you don't have that on there and you passed, maybe shoot them a ticket. They should get that over to you quickly. So again, we passed one My Funded Futures. We failed another, and we hit the daily loss limit on another. So, you know, it's not the greatest of results. I would prefer to have passed 2 out of 3 of those, but we'll still be working on the other one. So this one we passed. And I'm sure we'll have this account today. It's a 50K. So I got the copier turned off right now. If we do get a pullback in a 1 minute sort of setup here, I will turn the copier back on and still look to take this trade using the copier. It just depends on the setup. If there's if I don't love the setup as much, it's going to be no copier. If I like it, then I'll use the copier. Did we not tap that 5 minute gap, fish lips? I looked at the 2 minute. I know we tapped the 2 minute. Yeah, we've tapped the 5 minute. So we have tapped it. Again, the 2 minute looks the cleanest here to me. We're delivering from a fair value gap. We've swept liquidity. So if we close above on the 2 minute with the data high above, I think that's the obvious draw. This is not a data wick down here, although that is an obvious wick. There's the London low. Excuse me. We also still have the Asia high intact as well. So keep those levels kind of marked out there. So what we're kind of looking for, either some sort of pullback, you know, at open, some sort of pullback in a push up, or let's get a push and a close above the 2 minute without hitting the data high. And we'll take that. I prefer a pullback, to be honest. But what I prefer and what the market does, 2 different things. Oh, further below? Let me see. Down here. What'd you say? 831-ish? I don't see it. Oh, right here. But yeah, that's the same gap. Yeah, that's the same one. I am currently bullish. I do think we run through the 926s. I actually think we run the 966. I think this to be the draw on liquidity. I think we go there very quickly at open. That's my thought. Now, could I be wrong? Sure. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What up, Coach Carlos? Kid Poker, you would have sworn the news was bad. Yeah, Kid Poker, I mean, we've talked about this before. I don't really care if the news is good or bad. In my opinion, the market does what it wants to do regardless of what the news is. You know what I mean? And we've seen that time and time again. You're like, oh, the news is bad, we should go down. Nope. That's not what it does. So just kind of trade what you see. It's the best thing you can do. So no more news until the 1 o'clock bond auction today. No real news there. And then what else do we have? We'll check out Mancini's levels while we got a moment here. So he says bulls must hold 58, recover 70 to see 87. So we did that. We've not hit 87 yet. Actually, we did tag 87 on the news. It's actually kind of funny. It pulled back to 63 on the news and then ripped back up to 87. 6104, 25 above. Let's mark out those levels. Okay. And then he says we dip to 6,008 below 6020. So realistically, we're bullish today too, is kind of what he's thinking. Unless a key level is lost. 6020 is pretty far down there. So Keep in mind, do we have Trump? I don't see Trump on the news today, Coach. I mean, I know obviously sometimes he doesn't show up on there, but usually if he's speaking, we'll see him on there. Let's see. Fed's balance sheet. Yeah, I don't see him. So if he was speaking, anybody have a time on that? 1 p.m. for the tariff. Well, that's also when the bond auction is. So what up, Pine Tree? How you doing? So we'll be out of any positions before then. I don't even know if we'll be on stream at 1, so we'll see. Topstep X says 1. All right. I believe you guys. I believe you. I believe you. I believe I can fly. 826 to 832 is holding price. They will fix. They could, right? And I don't mind that, right, Fish Lips? Now, I do think if we close above the 2 minutes, that'll be saved for after we run the data high at least. So the market definitely knows this 2 minute gap is here. I mean, how many times have we tested it, right? So as we get above here, we're going to have a big candle, in my opinion. The question is, do I take it on just a single funded account, try to get that one back to green, or do we load up all of them? That's going to be the question. Not so sure. Could just lock in a small green day on the ones that are already green. I'm just taking on this one. And then I'll feel bad when this one wins. Or I won't feel so bad if this one loses. So, yeah, I see it, Fish Lips. So we'll see what happens there. Again, if you're just joining us, we already took a couple of trades. We're up 6. How much? We passed the My Funded Futures. We're up $162 on our Apex accounts. Wasn't a full win. You know me. I took the long off this here on all 28 or all 11 Apex accounts. I took this bounce, and we were up. I mean, this was so fast. We were immediately up 20 points. But I was looking for the data high, so we didn't scale at 20. We didn't take it at 20, which in hindsight is probably what I should have did. And then it rips lower, retests my entry, goes back up again. Didn't take the money then. Then I moved the money. I moved it into profit like 8 points. 869 Lizong. Let's go. So you do have a little 2 minute kind of breakout here. I mean, a little bull flag, if you will, kind of. A little pennant. Looking like it's breaking out. This candle high, this closed above this candle's high. That usually is like you're triggered along there. Stop's reasonable, 10 points. Target the data high. I don't think that's unreasonable. We are in pre-market, so we have had this set up a couple times here. This is another one. And you'd long there, stop down here. It did give you 11 points. Maybe the 25 candle pushes and gets us above there. We'll see. 2 minutes from that. So far, it's kind of chopping right here. Not really doing anything. Passed the My Funded Futures. Hit the daily loss limit on 1 and failed a My Funded Futures because of slippage. This is the one we passed. This one we failed. I mean, like, you know, the daily loss limit is $1,200, but we had extreme slippage, so RIP that one. Actually, it's not failed, actually. We got 440. Well, actually, probably is failed, I think. And then this one hit the daily loss limit, $1,400, but we probably still have, I don't even know. It might be close to failing, to be honest. 49,688. Yeah, it is. So not much. So 1 out of 3 on those is what it is. You pass under 50K. Let's go. 605 contracts at 875. Well, they're being absorbed. They are being absorbed. What up, Moses? Is Bulenox not 1 day to pass? It is. Moses, they must be behind. So On hell, on those, I use 3 contracts. I used 3 contracts on those, and that's how I passed them. This looks pretty good. I mean, if this closes above, I'm probably going to take it on this single PA. And the I'm being aggressive over here on the Take Profit Pro. Got 1 minute. This actually, that's the 925 candle right there that's just ripping us lower. Did leave equal highs there at the 80. Trying to be patient with this because a couple of times this looked like it would for sure close above and then it didn't. So you want to for sure wait for the close above. You're long, push it. Let's go. Yeah, the pre-market's no fun. The pre-market is no fun, Matty Matt, in that regard. Eight seconds left on this candle. 2 break evens, yeah. It's tough. Tough this morning, especially in the pre-market. Got to keep your eye on the ES too because it's looking a bit stronger here. So it might do like this again where it gets close and we don't run it. You're having a hard time knowing how much to make in a day to call it quits. Man, I'm just like happy to be green. I don't care if it's 150, 200, 300. I'm happy to be green. If I'm green, I'm green. I'm feeling all right. So that's what I tend to try to do. You're up 250, but I just say if I call it a day, yeah, I think 250 is fine. You're done with Topstep accounts, trading Tradeify. Let's go, Coach Carlos. Nice. I like Tradeify. Remember, I got a code with Tradeify too if you're looking to pick up some accounts. All right, this is not inversing here, so I'm thinking that we're going to get this pullback into open. Maybe even another VWAPy touch. You can only use 2 minis. Yeah, you can only use 2 if you've got the option 2 accounts on Hill. So you did ICT. Did you get arrested? Oh, you need 5,000 to get a pay. That's all right. Slow and steady wins the race. 10 can. It's just a fair value gap. It's nothing special. It's just a gap in the chart. So it's just when the high and the low, the high of candle, the low of candle 1 and the high of candle 3 have a gap in between them. That's all. Not really anything special. All right, well, we're getting a pullback here going into open. We'd like to see it have a little more speed if it's going to. You see, you got another big gap right here. 25 points. So, ideal, best case scenario, we pull back into that and then go there. But, you know, it may not give that to us. We'll see. I don't know. Cop showed up yesterday, so you had to make some phone calls and had to pay some fees. Uh-oh. Shameless new highs on the horizon. Yeah, I think 966 is the draw on liquidity. Directly, I think we go there fast. That's only my opinion, and I'm an idiot. So keep that in mind. All right, I don't know if I turned the copier back on or not. I mean, even if I did turn it on, we would still only be, if we took a loss, we'd be down 130. So maybe I do turn it on. I don't know. We'll see. All in, you spent 10K in 3 days? Goodness. All right, guys, we got 30 seconds here till open. Let's see what we get. See what we get here at open. Probably just moonshots right out of the gate, but here we go. And we're off. You fought the gym. You fought at the gym. Why are you fighting? Come on, guy. I mean, I don't think a VWAP buy here would be horrible. I really don't. Just a naked VWAP buy probably wouldn't be too horrible. Here's the push. Fortunately, probably not going to be anything we can do about it here. Got another minute on that 2-minute candle. Do you have to be naked? You could. It's a requirement. It's a thing. Yeah, you're going to jump in on momentum here if you're jumping in. And there we go. I mean, it's nothing I can do there. I can't just jump in on that, even though I wanted to. Like I said, I think we're going to 966. Might take a stab on this one account. I think we run right back through the highs again. There we go. Got that account back in the green. That was the idea there. Just a single account. Up $124 on that one now. It's not a chase that I'm willing to take on all my accounts. You know that my try other stuff? Yeah, exactly. Let's go, Neo. Nice job. You went to ask her out. Uh-oh. She's the daughter of the gym owner. I Can't Trade's got all kinds of stories over here. The gym owner's daughter. Let's go, Coach Carlos. Let's go. Did I get any Bulenox accounts reset overnight? I think we run to 966, guys. Set a pre-market. I think we go there. I think we go there fast. Relative equal highs on the higher time frame there at 966. Just makes sense. It just makes sense. $22K. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it's not that far up for sure. Do have an SMT here with the ES. It did not make a new high on that push. Or actually, yeah, it didn't on that push back up. Morning, Ash. How's it going? ES really pulling back here down to the 80s. Reclaim a 40 here could be interesting. 41, 42 area for the push into 66. More likely a pullback into 27, though, is likely. Let's see. Or did we just not get it? There she goes. Pushing up, making a new high there, now pulling back. Just a little mini sweep of the high there. Just a mini sweep of the high. Maybe retest that 27 level. We'll see. Good morning, Andy. You've used the forbidden word. I'm at 11 active. I have 2 that I need to activate, and then another one today that we passed. So that's 14. Yeah, ES is pushing down. We have a weird divergence here with ES. Just kind of a strange divergence there. I think we hold 27 though. Let's see. There's the test of 27. I think we bounce off that area. Let's see if she can go. Maybe a retest of 15s. I don't know. That 9 down there. See if we hold the 27. Might go back down to that. I don't know. That's kind of a far down there, though. There's the 9. There's the 9 holding. Not, yeah, sort of. ES down to the 80. ES down to the 80 here. VWAP sitting down there at the 77. Got the whole number here, untested wick, the 21 EMA. Right through there. Back to that 2-minute inverse. Looks like we are probably going to run down to the 830s now that we're below this. ES losing the VWAP there. Nasdaq pushing through the VWAP too. Got this wick sitting down here, a 787. I mean, that's kind of like an obvious wick, right? Pretty obvious wick down there. Retest maybe the 60s, VWAP there. Let's see. What a weird divergence. Yeah, Bashar. Was kind of a sign though, right? ES is at a key level now though, the 70. Could push into the test that 66 again. It is weaker now. For sure. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Yeah, I mean 70 is a level there, but we'll see if it holds below the. I mean, bounced right off the 70, 70 and a quarter, back up to 76. Very interesting. Very interesting. Holding up there at the VWAP. Can we get through the lows here, get a small little elevator back into the 20s, 25s? Let's see. Really got to hold this 50s area. It's going to be tough if we don't. For the shorts, I'm saying. Yes, back to the VWAP. So still holding the VWAP. I don't know, Trev. I'm not bearish yet. We'll see. I mean, I think it's reasonable to think we run this wick down here. I mean, this is pretty obvious, right? Like when you see a very obvious wick, kind of make you think we might go there. Especially if we get back below that low, we'll see. I think we see a little elevator at least into the whole number. Maybe through that wick. So, got to get back below that low here. We may end up just putting in a higher low and going, though. Very important here over the next minute or two. Let's see if we can get through that low. That's going to be the key. If we get through the low, I think we see a nice little elevator down into the 800 whole number area. Otherwise, the bulls might be back in control. The bulls might be back in control. I don't like how it's holding up there. Usually your reactions off the VWAP are fast. And we're not getting fast reactions off the VWAP there, which kind of tells me it's probably just going to rip higher here. Good morning, Francis. How are we doing? Again, I think we push into the 66. I really do. That's kind of like, you know, it's been my feeling this whole time is that we get to the 66, but you know how that goes. How do you get there, right? That's always the question. How do you get there? I am long here in eval. Stops in the break even. I am targeting the 966. See if we can get a 100-point banger on the eval. Long simply because just what I said. Failure to go lower, push back above the VWAP, just kind of gives you the feeling that we're probably going to go. Can I get some appreciation for telling you A+ short yesterday? Was that yesterday? It was a couple days ago, I think, ICT. But you got to tell me where I'm supposed to go. Short of the bottom, Matt. Yeah, I mean, I was very tempted. But the problem was I already knew if I didn't short from here, then there was no point in shorting here just for me. Did we clean out? We didn't clean out. Did we clean that 32 area out? I guess we didn't quite get there, did we? On the 5-minute, little imbalance. Not quite got there. Maybe you could get a little reshort here. Back above 900 here, we moonshot. You think this can be a nice short? Yeah, it might be. I mean, a push back up into this area for sure. Especially if you end up getting some sort of divergence with the ES. ES is approaching the highs already. It's 6 points off the high. So very well could be a situation where ES takes the high and then we don't, and you get a nice short opportunity. 21,900 big short time. Yeah, that is a psych level. Nice psych level there. Getting above those EMAs there. We got to get through that 90 drama to push here. Get through that whole number. If we get through the whole number, I think we move pretty quickly. I mean, like, a lot of times these fair value gaps just get pushed right through quickly. Like, if it gets into it, it just pushes through it quickly. Danny is out at Funded Family. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know Danny at all, so. But I did, I'm gonna be honest, I felt not, I don't know. I felt bad for the guy just because, like, how sad he looked yesterday. You know, I don't like seeing people like that. He looked like his world was just falling apart. Now, that being said, if they are scamming, if they were scamming, I have no idea. But I'm just saying, don't like to see people like that. All right, stop top break even on my runner there. Oh, yeah. I did forget about that, Black Beauty. I did forget all about that. Yeah, I guess that makes it a little different. All right, I'm back in on my eval off this VWAP touch. Let's see if we can hold this bounce area. If not, then we'll be out. But I have to get back above the 50 level there. 50 EMA. Otherwise, it just continues down. Ash, I think him and Patrick were like, got into a little argument or what. I don't even know. They got into an argument, fight, beef, Twitter beef, whatever. And then I think he showed a P&L or something that was photoshopped. And he got caught. That's kind of how it started. And then I guess Patrick dug into or somebody dug into how the business is registered and this, that, and the other. And something about the address doesn't exist or something like that. I don't know. I'm not completely up on the news there. But something to those effects. Something to that effect. I don't know. Yeah, nice call out, ICT. Yes, back to the VWAP there and bounced. Nasdaq kind of recovering the VWAP as well. So this is kind of like a B setup here. We didn't really sweep any liquidity on this pullback. We did hold this gap. But I do think that this is a reasonable setup here. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. Looks like it might hold. Market's going to humble you. Yeah, markets humble everybody eventually. I do want to look and see if I can pick up another take profit trader account. Let me log on onto my phone because I can't log on the computer. See if we can sign up for another take profit trader account. All right, this thing might close above here. Is that a close above there? It is indeed. Let's give it a moment. We are in the macro here. I'm being patient here. The 30-second did not close above yet. Yeah. What up, Peter? Just past 5, Apex eval for the first time ever. Does Apex send an email? Yeah, they'll send an email this afternoon. After the market closes, after 6 p.m., you'll get an email. And you'll go under the signatures tab and sign. Yeah, no worries. Pull him back here. Looking for a long here. I'm going to be patient on it, though. We did close above this gap. The 30-second did not close above, but I'm not necessarily going to wait on that. Really waiting for something like this, a nice candle that looks bullish enough. And then we'll go break even above that swing there. Stop just at the bottom of this candle, because if it continues lower, we don't really want to be involved there. So I'm going to go break even right above this wick here, because we kind of created a little swing there. There we go. Now let's see if this thing can run. Ah, stopped us out. That's all right. We gave it the old college try there. I guess in hindsight, I might have could have left my stop here, but like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Gym owner doesn't know I got sugarcane juice and vodka. Oh. Could re-enter if the 30-second closes. If the 30-second closes, it's almost guaranteed to be at least a break-even trade, but we'll see. No close above yet. Watching the 30-second here, kind of holding up in the gap here. If he gets through, there we go. If. if it gets through there. It's a big if. We don't know. You would think we'd start pushing here, but want to see the new 4-hour candle expand higher. That'd be nice and pickable. Was that in 5 minutes? Yeah, about 5 minutes here. That gap is actually pretty big on the 30-second. I just noticed it's 22 points. All right, about to get the close. I might re-enter. All right, we're in. Stop to break even, obviously, at the wick here. Should I just scale there? I'm just gonna take it off there for like 9-10 points. All right, I'm not gonna let this go back red now. There we go. Stops in at break even over here on the eval. Still in on it, targeting the 966 on the eval. So we're targeting the 966 over here on the eval. See if we can get it. Long from the 890. That puts us up 350 on this eval. So we finally pretty much got back yesterday's loss on the one, or not eval, the one funded account. So let's see if we get that run into 966 quickly in probably the next 3 to 4 minutes. I don't know. 50 points in 3 to 4 minutes on Nasdaq. Is that possible? Yes, that is possible. It is for sure possible. Vodka drink costs you $1,300 per shot. What? That's an expensive drink. ES is 4 points off the high. Four points off the high. I think 960 is a draw here. $925s here. We're going to run into a little trend line up there at the 950s. A little, I think we can get a pop through there though. 10K, 7 shots. That's some expensive vodka. I don't know what you're drinking over there. I've got a trail on my eval here. So I'm in over here on this same setup as the other, as you saw me take. Calling it, Matty Matt. Appreciate you. Oh, you spent 10K because you drank the shots. Can we get the 966? Move my stop into profit here. 10 points. See kind of what happens at that pivot. Initial balance is not set for another 30 minutes, so that level doesn't really concern me. I do think 966 is the draw. I'm getting old. Yeah, I don't drink. Kind of want to see this level here hold on any pullbacks. Top of the hour here. Want to blow it up today, Kid Poker? What are we short? 956 is your TP. Neo, nice. I think you get it. I'm going for the 966 level up there. ES did just double top right there. So we might get this sell back down, kind of like what we were talking about. We'll see. ES got to bust through that high. Where did you short at there, Kid Poker? Hopefully you're not short on the ES. Are you short on the ES again? There's no way you're short on the ES. No way. Kid Poker, how are you short on the ES, man? Come on. Dude. Dude, we do this every day. This is the buy zone. That's Mancini's buy zone. So unless you short it up here, I don't know where you short it at. This is the buy zone, though. That's support. I mark this out every day. You should, too. He gives it to you in a tweet for free. And I think you can see it for free in my Discord, too. Where you shorting at, guy? Where you shorting at? I don't blame you, but yeah. 6071, yeah, that's the support, brother. That's right at the buy zone. You got a long right there. You got a long. I'm actually so confident in those buy zones that I almost want to just get an account and like just buy in that zone. And if it gets below it, I just get out. See if we get a bounce there. But yeah, that's Mancini's buy zone from his newsletter. That's been the buy zone for like 3 straight days. 3 or 4 straight days. We've held that zone. But that doesn't mean it won't break. Because it is, you know, obviously the more it gets tested, the weaker it is. But I hope it breaks for you, Kid Poker. I hope it does. I don't know that it will, but I hope it does. Yeah, that's actually part of the reason why I longed where I did, because I saw us tap into that zone, and we put in a higher low there. That's why I was kind of confident in that. I don't know what this is, but okay. To the moon, to the moon. To the moon. Come on, 966. We called you out for a reason. You're a big liquidity pool up there. Let's get it. I think it's safe to trail the stop up to here now. Locking in $700. Now you're shorting Neo. Wait, Neo, wait. Had to come back and say there's 960. Yeah, I want 966. I mean, we literally were off by 1.5 points. 1.5 points. I don't see how we don't take this. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Because you know how the market does. You know how the market likes to do. So, you know what I was going to say, though. All right, I'm going to move this down to here. kind of below this little consolidation area. We want to hold that level there now. What does Mancini mean when he says 67 being the magnet? He's just saying that that's where price is going to come back to and then tend to bounce. It's going to hold that level and bounce. That's all he's saying. It's like, that's a magnet. So if it gets below the level, it's going to pull back into it and probably get back above it. Or if it pulls back to it, it's just going to bounce out of there. So, nice job, Neo. I mean, this technically would be like an A+ short, but with the buy side so close, there's no way I'd take it. The market's done this before, though, where it comes so close to buy side, doesn't take it, pulls back, and then goes back, you know, maybe retests this level, and then goes back up and takes buy side. How many times have we seen the market do that? Like, so many times. So many times we've seen it do that. Been long since 8:13. Let's go. Nice, great entry. He called the top to the tick. He did, Neo. Twice today I wicked and didn't get filled at 900. That sucks. All right, I want to see this get back above here and close. So I want to see this get back above there and close. That's the idea. One more push up if we can do that. And if we close below here, I'll probably get stopped out. Trump tariffs at 1. Yeah, I saw that. Nasdaq playing with your heartstrings. I got stopped out. All right. I mean, this is an A+ short. The problem with it is you left buy side. I mean, we've got relative equal highs on the higher time frame right there. They actually might be equal. I mean, look at this. 966 right here. Look at this. Wick, wick, wick. And they're relative. But, I mean... yeah, it's actually 968. So that is an area that we rejected before, obviously. Big bounce off the VWAP that time. Wow. Kind of long 856 on the 949 candle. Got out at 960 just now. Let's go. Appreciate you, Salute. Nice job. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have been, you know, kind of what Matt says, a dick for a tick there. I mean, we came that close. I probably should have just trailed tight. Obviously, if it wasn't a eval, I would have. But what do we say? Retest this level if I get stopped out. That's exactly what we just did. Close back above here. That's going to be another A. That'll be an A setup for a long. Stop to break even at the wick. So, retest of the inverse. We will jump back in on that. If we get the close above 924.50. You can also take it on the 1 minute chart if you wanted to. It's not bad. That's the thing, guys. I don't know if you've noticed this in the last 2 weeks. Something that I've noticed. The full targets are they're not hitting. Have y'all noticed that? The full targets just aren't hitting. At least not on the first or even sometimes the second try. They're hitting on the third, the fourth, the fifth try. That's when they're hitting. Here's the hourly. I mean, I just don't see how we don't hit it. What up, Trader Oracle? How you doing? You just blew 30% rule. Uh-oh. Yeah, Loot. I don't know why. I should probably do that too. The full target. I mean, like earlier this morning, look what we did. Like, look at this right here. On the push-up right here. We did not take out that level on this push-up. How? Like, that should almost always take that level out right there. And it didn't. It pulled back, chopped around, and then went. Like, it just does that. Nice job, Tony. But it's just not hitting the full targets lately. All right, nice momentum here. We'll take this on a close above. In my opinion, this is an A setup. We are a little high, but we got a clear draw on liquidity. Probably more like B+. But I think it's good enough. Delivering from a small gap here. Probably a 2-minute. Retested the inversion on the 30-second chart here. So I like this. ES also bounced off the VWAP, reclaiming the 87. 4 hours sideways doji. ES no full target. Yeah. $3,000, so I have to get 8 more trading days to make 10K. I mean, it's not the worst thing to have happen. Or you could just submit payout Neo and then have the consistency reset. I don't know. You didn't hear that from me. I've heard that works. I've never tried it. I've heard that's a thing. I don't know. If it's on Apex, you can. That's what someone told me. A little loophole. I don't know. I've never done it, but I've heard of people doing it. You used to pit your exits 5 to 10 points inside those highs. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? Loot. Zabak needs $5. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a loophole there. Oh. All right, I'm long here, guys, on the eval. I almost took that on my funded. I don't want to. And should I target 966 this time? I mean, like, dang. Stop to break even at 939 here. And there it is. Stop to break even. Let it work. Stopped out. That was a good trade, though. Realistically, I should have probably scaled. I mean, 22 points, you know. 618 swing pullback. Yeah. That would have been a nice little 20-point winner immediately. That's what I like to see, but... So you switched to micros and it feels perfect. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's what I heard, Neo. I'm not 100% on that, but someone told me that. That was a 100-point win, so you got to do a bit of work to burn off adrenaline before managing the market. All right, we'll see you. Delays on tariffs again, it seems. Retest of the inversion there. Kind of just rejected that. Rejected that pivot there. It's getting 924 volume imbalance. It dropped. Oh, man. Before I go, I was trailing my stop on the bottoms of the red candles. Yeah. I do have the 50 on here, Tony. It's the white line. It's the white line. So that was a, what did you call that, kid? What did you call that, Trader Oracle? You said that was a feel and go or something? Or fill and go? I don't know. I watched your video the other day. A fill and go? Oops, I dropped something. Got to come back and get it. Not sure if I can make 10K within 8 days. Yeah. Well, that's why I said, Neo, request the payout and then let them deny you and then make $50 a day for 5 days and then request payout. I mean, I'm assuming that still works. Somebody told me that's a thing, so I don't know. Can we get back above that that little swing high right there at 950? If we get back above there, I think there's a decent chance we could run back through that 68 relatively quick, or run through the 68 relatively quickly. Short now for 20 points, 5 mics. Good luck, sir. Exactly, Neo. You can. You could indeed. You can request the max. I don't think it's 3K. Or, oh, you're the 150K account? What are you on? 50K account, the max is what, 1,500 or something like that? Is it 1,500? I think. All right, let me do the old Patrick Wheeland to you guys. Let me do the old Patrick Wheeland. I got back in. Oh, I got back in, guys. My bad, guys. I didn't tell you. I want to see it hold 50 here. Closed above, so I want to see it hold it. Little psych level. When Quantana works, it works so clean. Need a Mac. Yeah. I like it when it works too. I mean, like when the copy trader acts up, though, it does frustrate the hell out of me. All right, we get back to this wick here at 64. I'm going to trail my stop quickly. So... I want to see just a pop through the 68 there. Just pop it. Just pop it. ES already made a new high. Come on, don't be rude. I'm locking in 50. 20 points. 49 technically. We'll give it a chance to retest 50 if it wants to do it. Give it a little bit of room. All right, you know what? Give it a little more room here. We'll go 16 points here. Still did not make that high there. ES made a new high, so we do have a little divergence again here with the ES. Could be a decent short spot. I don't know, though. I don't know if we get that same kind of pullback like we got a moment ago. Tony thinks it's going down. It might go down, Tony. I think after we run the 968 area that it's not unreasonable to short. Not unreasonable at that point to look for shorts. But I have no idea. Again, I'm going to trail it up at 65. I'm going to go even harder. We're going to go right behind price. There we go. Don't have to. Hey, yo, the level hit. Some days you're just seeing it right. Some days you're not. Today we're seeing it pretty good. Reading it pretty good. Next level all the way up there at the 22,000s. Pivot point sitting there too at the 078. Could go there. Very well could. ES approaching the 161.04 off that 70 bounce. I mean, this is how strong Mancini's buy levels are. When you guys question his levels, sometimes some people are like, I don't know if I, you know, his levels, blah, blah, blah. I mean, this is his buy zone. Look what the news did. I mean, the news literally wicked into it and bounced out. And then we retested it here. That's a good long spot. And then if you longed off this area, obviously in hindsight, 30 points on the ES is insane. That's a crazy move. Good day. Maxed all your accounts. Let's go, Alexi. Nice job. Take Profit still didn't activate my eval passed on February the 11th. However, they activated another eval pass last night. I would send them a message. I would chat with them, Trading Mints, Stan. The chat is very good. Jump into the chat. They get it done right away. If you try to chat after hours, you get nothing. So definitely chat right now. Open a chat. Find out what's going on. There's got to be something. Either, I don't know what it could be, but there's got to be something there that they're not activating it. So thinking about activating Apex account for fun. Let's do it, Alexi. Yeah, I would chat with them, Trading Mints, because like I said, if you send them a message, I mean, like, I'd rather just get on the live chat and be done with it. This could be an okay 9 bounce. Like, I don't like taking the 9 bounce in the first hour, but the fact that it's lining up with these triple equal highs at 968 that we had on the hourly, I think this would be a reasonable spot. Obviously, it's very high, but I think you could get a decent reaction out of there. I might try it on my eval over here. So kind of like a 60 buy here if you get a pullback. I like it better when we haven't ran liquidity already, but I think because you got those untested wicks up there too on the hourly, that still would be a decent spot to buy. So 68 now. If we get a little pullback bounce into it. Doesn't look like we're going to get it. This thing's just going to the moon. To the moon! All the rules are met. Yeah, let's hope so, Trading Mints. Hopefully nothing crazy comes out of it. Let me see here. I'm trying to see. Okay, no. Still look for a 68 touch here on a pullback. I know the EMA sitting there at the 71, but I think, actually, you know what? We could take it off the 71. I'm going to move it up to 70. I'm going to have a 10-point stop and a 10-point TP on this, a little one-to-one action. I think it's reasonable. I don't know if I take it on a funded account, but it is reasonable. The thought process is right? You want to see the 9 kind of line up with some sort of support. You're going to have a little bit of support at the 68. Obviously resistance turns into support. That's how she works most of the time. So I got my order sitting at the 70, 70.25. See if we get tagged in. There is also a 30-second short opportunity here. This would be A+. This would be A+ on the 30-second chart. If you see that fair value gap there, this would be an A+ short because we ran the liquidity on the hourly. This would be the first opportunity, though there is, and I don't always like the first, but that would be an A+ short. Apex lawsuit. Apex inflates the profits of influencers like Trades by Matt to attract fee-paying traders. Yeah, I saw that little post by Kellyanne. I mean, I don't know if I believe that, but I guess we'll see. I looked for the documents on it. I was curious about it, but I couldn't find them. All right, I'm gonna go back to the 1 minute. Again, that 30-second, I mean, that is an A plus short there, but I'm not taking it. I'm moving my limit order up here. I'd prefer, I don't know, I kind of like it. I still think we touched 68, to be honest. That sits inside a fair value gap there, too. I'm going to move the order back to 70. Even though that would be, I think that this might be a scenario where we actually push through the 9, touch this, and then kind of bounce, which means that that A plus short probably works because that's your break even. So if you get the short here, I mean, it is A plus, in my opinion. And I think that it's reasonable to think that this works. You got 7 seconds on this short trigger. Let's see. There's the entry. There's the short entry. There's the 9 touch. There's the break even. So looks like it would be a, well, probably end up being a break even trade. Yeah, I think you would have got stopped right there. No way we'll leave. I kind of think that too, Alexi. Good morning, Mad Moxie. We're doing good. We're up 350 on one funded account. We're up like 500 or 600 on another. Let me see. $660 on the Take Profit Trader account, and then 100. We're tagged in here, by the way. Like 160 on the other 9. And this long that I'm taking here goes against how I normally trade. I would normally have taken the short on the close below 981 there. All right, gonna go break even there, up 5 points. And stopped out. Yeah, my short entry would have been here. We would have been stopped out break even because it did push through here. I mean, I guess you could have waited to there. This probably still works. What was my my entry was 70, 50. Disconnected, reconnected. All right. We are right there at the 9 though, right? So if we pop that 9, we would have gotten filled probably. And unable to pop the 9 right there. Back to my entry one more time. I mean, it's holding that level pretty strong, right? Your green's a great day, but wiki, yeah. Is a 30% consistency rule based on the daily max profit, daily net profit, Neo. New 15-minute and hourly coming up. Yeah, 30 seconds or what? Yeah, 15 seconds. I think this trade probably works out, but I'm not in the when I'm entering this sort of a setup, I want it to work kind of immediately. It's funny how we just tapped that 68 level and just started chopping. No, I'm not, Trev. I'm not in a position anymore. I stopped out. Yeah, Kid Poker. I mean, we'll have to see what happens at the 104 level. You know, maybe that's our turn down spot. I don't know. $600 in drawdown left. You can always kill the trade. 600 is enough to work with. Put your stop at 105 or something. Be reasonable. I mean, that's still unreasonable to me, but put your stop at 105 because if it goes above there, we're probably, or you can maybe even go 108. Gets above there, we're probably going to just continue higher. And that would have been one tick from the full target. And there's the target. Anybody hold that? I did not. Oh, that PA's been bad luck. Well, you've had it for so long, though. You've had it for so long, Kid Poker. Oh, I'm hungry, guys. Methodical Man did not eat breakfast today. Rude. He's hungered. All right, initial balance is now set. Oh, yeah, I guess we did have equal highs above. I didn't even notice that. Do we take a little IB play here? A little IB play. Yes, hit the initial balance. Did make another high, though. Didn't wick above it. Got a little wick above there. Little 90 drama here, typically. You know, that's kind of expected in this area. The little 90 drama. $22,000. It does seem like we probably pop into that 05 quickly here. Let's see. See if we pop IB here and pop into the 22,005 area. Maybe that's a little bit wishful thinking, but I think that it can do that. Kind of watch the ES here. See if it, when it tags that 04, what kind of reaction we get on that. Got to clean out this double top. I think we get a little spike here if we clean out this double top. Not so far. Left equal highs there on the 30-second chart once again. Trump speaks in 30 minutes. Is it in 30? I thought they said at 1. Is it 11 or 1? Somebody help me. Yes, did just tap the 104. Did it hit it? It did. All right. I want to see a pop right here. Otherwise, we could drop. This is an interesting spot here. Now, ES tagged that 104 level. Nasdaq did not get above the new high there. There's an SMT now. There is an SMT now. Still feels like we popped through there, but be careful. There we go. See if the 22,005 gets tagged on the first push. It did not. Oh, you're speaking to Max? All right, there's the 104. Let's see kind of what happens here. Shout out to Max for shouting out Methodical Man. Going to the moon. There's the 03s. I think we push into the 10s now. Next level sitting up there at 093, 078. Can we get there? I mean, if we get a nice full bar here with not really much of a wick on top, maybe close at about the 06s. Close pretty full up here at like 05, 06 area. Then we can maybe take the long there. We'll see. The #1 day trader on YouTube. Oh, no. We don't want to start a fight with Patrick. He'll tear us down. He will reveal all my secrets. You see the 9 creeping up into the IBH as well. I want to see this candle close full. Like, I don't like that. I don't want a weak close here. We need a nice full candle. Small wick. Small wick, guys. Insert joke here. I was waiting for one of you guys to insert the joke. Small wick. You know, that's what she said. Something like that. You guys have failed me. You don't tease the Irish. There we go. There it is. Small wick energy. Let's go. Get it in there. Get it in there. That's what C said. Could be. All right, we're pushing here. I'm actually pretty tempted to turn on my funded accounts, turn on the copiers, and take this retest. I'm pretty tempted to do that. But I'm probably not going to. I think this works. I like that the 9 is right here with it. I think a buy. And then also I like the push above the whole number. Whoa! The push above the whole number and then the push back below. Well, there you go. Don't know what that is. I don't think we're weak today, guys. I don't think we're weak. I think we are, in fact, strong. Strong, strong, strong. Very strong. Let's just rip it up here. What are we going? To the 80s? I don't know. Why not? I think a no better thing to do other than to just jump in on the eval, right? Got the momentum up. Let's just jump in. and see if we can't get a run into the 80. I mean, we might. 78. All right, let's not be crazy. Let's front run it a little bit. Let's go 75 since it's not been pushing through right away lately. So I'm long. Stops at break even. Only 5 points in the green, but you never know what can happen here. We just had a huge push up, so it could just continue. You see 22,111 on the horizon. Very well could. And if I get stopped here, I'm okay with it. I'll just re-enter somewhere in this gap. Pause at 76.50. Perfect. I'm okay with that. Again, just taking a shot here. Why not? I mean, you got so much momentum. You may as well, right? I mean, chances are it does kind of pull back and then goes, but why not? I mean, we may not get that. It might just go. So let's jump in and see. Strong like bull. Yeah, there's no weak area here. There's nothing here that says short. All right, up 10 points. All right, okay. I see you, Nasdaq. I see you. Let's go. Rip it up. You'd expect a little resistance there at the 50. Maybe a little 50 drama. 22,110. I'll take it. I'm just front running the 78 here. I'm going to go 75.25. If we pop the 50, we get another big candle. Potentially. Might get stopped here. Even if we do, no big deal. Like I said, we'll re-enter. Look for another spot. Nice job, Clarity. Nice job. Let's go. Yeah, I don't do this often, but sometimes when you got momentum like that, you just got to jump in sometimes. Well, we got the 9 down here at the 26. Do I give this room? I don't know. I might give this some room if it does pull back. There's the 50 tap. Or I could just let it stop out and get it on there. The gambler. That's right. Hey, when you're in a bull market like this, the gamble's on. The gamble's on. Just get long and close your eyes. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, I'm going to draw my stop now because I don't want to see this come back below 50. Kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Close above the 50. I'll give it the kind of the retest of the 50, but I want it to hold. If we get above 65, that's when I'll start really to trail it up quickly here. I'm not going to let it do to me what it did last time. I've learned my lesson. Lock some in, trail it hard. All right, let's do it. ES is blasted above the 104 there. Next level up, 125. We really could go to the moon here. All right, this is okay. We don't mind that. We want it to hold the 50. And then just go. Kind of close above a psych level, hold the psych level, and keep going. Not really any support there other than just the fact that it's a 50. It's the 50 level. That's it. If we get stopped, we look for a re-entry. Back above the high, I'll move it up to that swing. So back above here, I'll try my stop to here. I want to see a little expansion here back above this high. Push right into the 65. Still not doing it. ES looking like it might want to pull back. All right, we might get stopped here. Let's see. All right, now the ES is trying to get a little momentum. Yeah, probably Trev. I want to get something out of this. I'm going to leave my stop here. I'm okay with re-entering the trade. Woof, woof. All right, stopped out. I'm okay with re-entering it here. Oh, really? He's going to wick me and then go. Back above 50, I'm going to probably get back in. Three minutes until the macro here. We do got the 9 EMA sitting over there at the 40. Let me just pull this chart over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Copy. Let's just change over to Bewley. If we got time here. Yeah, 83. Okay. Off the 9. There we go. Take a little 9 play here. All right, we're back in. Same idea, 75. I'm going to move my stop up to the swing if we can get back above this high here. We might add 1 into the 9 if we get an actual 9 touch here. Keep the stop at like 6 points, nothing crazy. And if we get stopped out here on this 9 play, then it's completely reasonable to think that we move back into initial balance, I think, at that point. All right, this thing's got to push here. See if it can go. I'm going to move the stops up pretty quickly here. I'm going to go back to the bottom of that swing right now. So reducing risk here. 9 points times 2, so about $360. And we'll reevaluate if this fails and start maybe looking for a bounce down here in initial balance high. One minute, new 5 minute candle. I'm wondering if this is just the doji. Yeah, we'll see. All right, getting a little energy here. Not quite enough. Just entered into the macro. So did not want to hold. Probably wants to pull into this gap here. I'll look for a little bounce play here out of this gap. We'll go 2. I'll take 1 off at 10 points. And then we'll go break even on the second. Good morning, futures trader. He's back. Did you enjoy your vacation? Of course you did. It's a vacation. Now this does the 5-minute break. Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness, really? So you did not want to remitigate, rebalance this gap? For sure you do. You're just trying to sucker me in to buy right here. Just trying to sucker me in, guys, on the buy. Well, you know what? Joke's on you, bro. I'm not doing it. I know you want to rebalance this gap. Doing a cash giveaway at 11. Let me get in there, Pine Tree. See how it does me, Pine Tree? It wants to come just a couple of ticks away and then bounce. And then when it finally tags me in, it just dumps probably. All right, we're in on 1. Really? You. All right. I guess 1's better than none. Let's get Pine Tree pulled up here. All right, there we go. There you goes. There you go, guys. If you want to jump into Pine Tree's, giveaway over there, there's a link to his channel. He just hit 500 subs. Nice. Congrats, Pine Tree. So my idea was right. We just did not get tagged in. We didn't get tagged in on it. Just didn't get tagged in on it. Oh, well. I wanted to front run the 9 on my take profit there. So 22.022 is a good stop. I don't hate it. No trades, nothing wrong with that. Do I have equal lows here? Let's see. The low, 28.75, 28, yeah. So I'll try this one more time. This time with just 1 mini. Still really hasn't. I don't think it's balanced this gap yet. ES is holding up here at the pivot at 106. All right. There we go. We're tagged in. All right, let's see here if we can hold the 230. That's really the first test, in my opinion. If we get back above 35 here, I think we should be able to move. You want it to be a quick reaction here. You don't want it to be like a hang around type deal, right? You want it to be quick here. If we don't bounce here quickly, I'm just going to kill it. All right, in fact, I am going to reduce stop. If we get above the 9, I'll put it at break even. See if we can get through that 9 here. Give it a moment. Room is short. We pop the 9 there, we can go. ES back above the pivot. I think we're okay here. I think we are going to go here. 3 minutes from the top of the hour. The shock of the hour. The shock of the hour. I'm up 5 points here. I could move the stop into break even, but I'm not going to let this really go back red on me much. You can just get above that 39. We can get a decent candle here, I feel like. All right, let's see. There we go. There we go. Now, we don't want this to retest it at this point. So now we're going to go break even. We're up like 8 points on it right there. All right, got to stop in. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You know what? I might just take this at the high. I may not even target 75. I mean, that's still a nice win there. That'd be what? Almost 30 points, or 29, 39, 40. Wait, 39, 49, 50. That's 30 points still. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 40 likes? Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Trader Oracle's giving you guys the business over here. The business. I may jump back in and try to get a little scalp in right here. We're about to come into the top of the hour. Might go for like a little 6-point bounce. This could be bad news. Could be bad idea, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go in with, how about 3? I think the shock of the hour takes me through here. All right, a couple of 6-point winners there. The shock of the hour. Don't do what I do. Oh. I mean, it does seem like we're just holding this level, which we could just play the bottom of this range and keep scalping. Let's just play the bottom of the range here until it burns us. Hmm. Come on, rip it through there. Reducing the stop here. I really want to just get out of it, but I'm going to give it a chance to go. All right. Andy, you are so lucky, man. Everywhere I see Andy wins. Andy wins all the time. Andy just won that giveaway. He's done won like 2 giveaways with me. He is like the luckiest man I ever met in my life, man. Andy is so lucky, bro. Yeah, he wins all the time. Congrats, Andy. Andy done won the giveaway over there. I think he's won 2 of my giveaways. 2 of the Take Profit Trader accounts he won. And then, yeah. So we're kind of getting into that choppy time of the day. So yeah, I see what you're saying there. I don't know. I am starving today, guys. So hungry. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I'm in scout mode here, guys. If you're wondering where we're at on this account, we've been all over the place. We've been up 1,000, down 1,000. I mean, this is kind of the way it is with the evals, right? We're currently down $52 after all of that. So I was like $150 away from blowing the account earlier from some shenanigans pre-market, but we're good. We're good. We are now good. Almost back to break even. Down $50. I mean, that's pretty much break even. Should you buy another Kindle? Sure. What's wrong with the Kindle you're currently using, though, Oracle? Are you reading? My son got a Kindle for Christmas a couple of years ago because he used to love to read. I don't think he's used it one time. I don't think he's used it once. It's probably like still in his closet. I mean, is this like setting up for a dump? Kind of starting, right? A little failed pivot, maybe one more. You can't read Kindles. I need a real book to read. Yeah, some people are like that. The Kindles are nice, though, because you can get, I mean, you can store hundreds of books. You predict a dump to 960. There's an imbalance there. Probably on the tick chart. Probably on the tick chart. Trump talking in 2 hours. Yeah. So it is at 1. I thought it was at 1. If 22 fails to bounce. Yeah, 22. Yeah, we pretty much bounced there already. Oh, it hasn't tested it. You can transfer free books from PDF drive to your Kindle also. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm just in scalp mode right now. Scalpy mode. 5-6 points. Push to 50s and blast. Maybe. We are holding this gap. The market definitely knows this is here. Oh, it's great for comics. I didn't know that. ES approaching the high there, getting close. I'm going to try it one more time here. Kind of trying this one at the top-ish of the range. So if it doesn't go quickly here, I'll get out. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Amazon's got Comixology, all you can eat. Nice. You feel like shorting? Yeah, Kev, that's not a bad play. That's an A+ setup, short for sure. We're such high in the range. But that being said, Kev, like, it's, you know, it'd have to be like a death candle through there, right? It couldn't just be this choppiness. Because otherwise, nothing about this looks bearish. All right, that did get us back in the green, $33. 280 left in drawdown, Kid Poker. Well, I'm hoping this thing just hits a brick wall here for you, Kid Poker, and sells back down. So far, I'm not seeing it. You pass another eval. Let's go, Kev. You won $30, Andy. He needs you to tell him what your @ is. So TCGAndy at Gmail, at Hotmail, at OnlyFans. That's what he needs you to tell him. Probably OnlyFans. If I know Andy. You're still holding the short room? 6120 ES. Yeah, I tend to think so too. 6125 next level up. Yeah, he has an OnlyFans, Oracle. You can check it out. He has an OnlyFans. They said, I saw a video yesterday. You guys tell me if this sounds right to you. They said there are 10 million women between the ages of 18 and 24 in the United States. And 1.4 million of those women have an OnlyFans between 18 and 24. And then they said that there are 82 million. Was the number 82 million? I think there was 82 million men, and there was like, I can't remember what the exact number was. It's like 40 million men are subscribed to OnlyFans or something. Some craziness. Don't give away your secrets. Oh. All right, I'm going to try it again here. Just going to scalp this range. It's taking it off. You can take the hoe out of the streets, but you can't the streets off the hose. Yeah, they said that. I mean, some craziness like that. It might have been 80 million men are subscribed. That might have been what the number was. I don't remember. But yeah, something crazy like that. It's going pretty good, TD. We're green, small green on our fundeds, $140 or something. 160, I think. 350 on one, 660 on another, and then you know, I don't know. Let me look up Andy's email. I'll tell him Andy's email. Hold on, let me see it. Hotmail. He's got a Hotmail. He has Hotmail there. Pine Tree. Double the viewership. Give away OnlyFans gift card. Double the viewership overnight. Let's do it. Oh. 230 next 15-minute pop or drop. We'll see. I've been playing the range here. I'm kind of buying a little too late. So get your charts ready. Guys, what should I eat for lunch? Oh, My Funded Futures. Did we get our account yet? We might take a trade on My Funded Futures if we got our account. No, I don't think we got it yet. They sent me a thing and said I passed. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Steak, cheese, onion, peppers bowl with a small carb. Just got to pay out for My Funded Futures. Let's go, Dave. That's awesome. Easy price actions followed by difficult ones. Yeah. I see it, Trev. They've been taking ages with activations recently, have they? Usually they're fast, right? Yeah, I don't see it. Not yet. If anybody wants to see your wrinkly old body, hey, there's somebody for everyone, Andy. There's something for everyone. So there's people out there that want to see that stuff, man. All right, I got to run to the restroom right quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, that's funny. We are back. Getting closer, yeah. Holding up there at the 110s. Buy some hookers and cocaine, you'll do them live? Uh-oh. Look at Trader Oracle's his thumbnail. That's awesome. Follow the dotted brick road. Oh. All right, this is an interesting spot. A sweep of that low, I might buy a bounce. Been holding this level pretty strong, so I think buying a bounce here would be okay. Not looking for anything crazy. There we go. Easy read, easy read. Andy. Still in the short room. Everything else is just posting. Yeah. Criminal. All right, we're up 205 on this account now. Let's go. Man, I short sold myself. I short sold. Obviously, we should have full ported 7 minis, took those off at 6 and let one ride. That would have been the play, right? Yeah, I agree. It is a beast. Is it a breast or a beast, Treff? Which is it? You wrote breast, so I don't know what you got on your mind over there, but we're trading here, sir. We're trading, okay? We're keeping it professional. We're keeping it only about trading. We're not talking about breast, okay? Slight typo there, probably. It's a family stream. That's right, Mad Moxie. There's kids in the room. Down 500 because my stop was terrible. I'll get back. Yeah, that sucks, Vince. 20,000 pullback is possible? 20,000? You think we're going down 2,000 points today, Treff? We're going to hit some circuit breakers. I know you meant 22. Sooner or later, you know I'll be dead in queue. I think we're still going up. I mean, I'm going to see how that doesn't happen. I mean, I called out that 850 level yesterday. And I mean, while it took to the end of the day, like the last minute of the day to get 850, literally got 850 right here. Right? No, it wasn't the last minute. Close. Oh, there's 850. It was still marked out. Yeah, right there it took it out. 445. Insanity. That's what I mean by saying like the market doesn't, it's not been going like clean to levels. It's doing it like whatever it wants to. Yeah, longing up here definitely is scary. It's not the smartest thing in the world to do. Shorting up here makes a little more sense, but also it's like, it's like, do I really want to fade the market? Is this, this isn't all-time highs, is it? No. Not that far off, though. Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. When you look at the history here, push, sell. Didn't get there, sell. Push, sell, push, sell, push, sell. Well, it didn't sell yet. So this area has been, you know, we can probably mark out this 1 hour zone here. There might even be a 4 hour there. Yeah, we've tapped into this zone so many times and rejected out of it. So I see what you're saying. It's a pretty bearish candle right there that we're having. So that's kind of what we're talking about. If you're looking for a short, it needs to kind of be an elevator through that area. And this will be your target down here. Not really a clear break even on this either. So I'd probably just go break even at 2,000, 22,000. That whole number. Maybe front run the, maybe take profit down there too. Scale some before it gets to the initial balance, because you could bounce here. I mean, this could close below and just bounce. We don't know. This is not a good sign, though, for the bears, to be honest. How that pulled back right there, held. Now you got a small gap here. If we do close back above 31, it's not an A setup because we're way too high in the leg, but it'd be a B setup. Probably 55, 60% win rate. I mean, to me, this had to be like death candle in order for it to, and probably in the macro too. It'd have to be like death candle through there, and it's not what we got. Started that way. All right. Finally out. Impeccable. You shorted? Let's go. Go take a nap? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So I'll probably try this. I mean, it's a clear break even. Not that much risk. Again, it's a B setup. No close. 30-second did close. You could take it off the 30-second if you're extremely confident. Actually, the 30-second did not quite close. It has a small gap there as well. Oh, you were in the long since London? Holy cow. Nice job, Impeccable. All right, now this would be an A+ short, especially after putting in an OB here. I like this momentum. I might take this. This to me is what I was talking about when I said death candle. I'll take it down at initial balance. There's the close. Hard stop goes here. There's not really a clear break-even stop. That's the only thing I don't like about this. But actually, you know what? I'm going to take this off at 22,050 cents. I might add into it if we retrace up into that gap. But he has had a pivot here. So we're just looking for 10 points. You see how this changed my mind? This candle changed my mind. Yes, touching the pivot there. If we retest 22022, I will add into this. Because we have a spot for a hard stop, I feel comfortable doing that. Now, if we create a swing here, which means this candle does not close back below this, that would then be our break-even spot. And break-even will be the close of the candle, so it wouldn't actually be our entry. Our break-even would be at 22,012. So that is going to look like that's going to form a swing. So that will be our break-even spot. Zoom in here a little bit so we can see it. There we go. So stops down. You can target lower. Again, realistically, this should be your target. But we got initial balance here. We got the whole number, 22K. To me, too many reasons to bounce in this area. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to front run initial balance. And I'm going to take the base hit, 10 points. 10.5 points. Which is what I did. Could very easily push below initial balance high. And you could target the 63. There is an imbalance down at 60 that Trader Oracle was talking about as well. So that very well could be your spot. But this is A+ all day, every day. And what changes my mind there, again, we failed to close above on this push up, which I said was a B setup. The short makes way more sense just because of how high we are. We put in an order block. So once you put in this 1 minute order block and you close below, and you're delivering from a fair value gap now, makes this much higher probability. The only thing I don't like, it doesn't have a clear break even, but it created us one, and we took it. So pretty easy read there. The only other thing I wouldn't like about it is it's not in the macro time, which you're not always going to get that. But does the trade make sense? I think it does. So what up, Pine Tree? Thank you, Impeccable. Yeah, no problem, Gold Chess Club. And again, we're working our way below here. We very well could push into the 60s. I don't care. I'm just taking my base hit. Too many reasons to bounce in this area for me, but maybe not for you. Yeah, we're doing good, Amelia. We're green everywhere, except for we did blow on this PPI play this morning. We blew a My Funded Futures account. We passed one, we blew one. We hit the daily loss limit on another. We are up $600 on our Take Profit Trader 25K. We're up $350 on one Apex account funded. And then we're up $160 on the other 9. So still in drawdown on those 9 accounts, but I played it safe. There's your initial balance touch and the whole number. I would not be shocked to see this bounce back to 22,009, 22,010 area. At least give you your 10 points off this bounce here. So what you have taken 3 points of drawdown, 5 points of drawdown. And you kind of just need, yeah, you just need the top of this, just need like 0550, or I'm sorry, 0650. Looks like it might fail. Stop would be 86.50. Yeah, would have been stopped out there. Good thing I didn't take that. What up, Pip? Yeah, the W. Don't listen to myth. Adding to my short. It's a myth. Doing good, Rad. We're green. We're green on our fundeds. 166. 160 across 9, 350 on one, and then 650 or 60 on another. Again, 960 is a great target. Why is that a great target? Well, that's a wick. A wick sitting inside a fair value gap, right? It's a great pool of liquidity. And what else do you also have right here at your target? You got an untested wick. Well, technically it was tested. You also have an up close candle there, so maybe bounce spot. So I like that as a target. And you knew as soon as I got out for 10 points, it was just going to keep going. Kid Poker is still in the short. Yes, he is. This is a good area to scalp a buy. Yeah, I agree, kind of right at the 90. I think Kid Poker's still in. I don't remember where he said he's short from 71, though. So he has a long way to go. A long way to go. We just got a, I didn't even notice. We got a sell signal on the dots at 22. I guess you would have taken it somewhere around 22,015. Where did I get short at? Yeah, they're about the same spot. So Oracle's dots. And he has the volume imbalance down there near the 60s as well. Right about where take profit is, 63 area. Question, your first payout from Bulenox, how long does it typically take when the process the next Wednesday? So, Rad, it's actually, I always request on Friday. Do I reshort this? I'm not going to. I always request on Friday. I have it by Wednesday. They remove the funds from my account typically on Tuesday. So, John G, the dots are just Trader Oracle's live. Here, I'll share it to you. Just trade the dots. I mean, basically, if it says get short or whatever, you want to see kind of like, this is the comma. So you would have got short somewhere in here once this candle kind of showed some red. But I don't think Oracle trades this time of day on those dots. Yeah, it's an indicator. He's got it all under the description of the video there. He has everything there. Yeah, Rad, I would avoid trading it for sure. You don't want to get below that. Oracle made like 8K. Nice. No, I didn't ask him what he made. You're going to need a refund from Andy if you blow this account. Uh-oh. TO method lets Andy get more hookers and cocaine. I was considering a short right here, initial balance. The reason why I didn't take it, if you're wondering the reason why I didn't take it, what did the ES do? Initial balance high, bounce. So I would have needed to see the ES show me the same thing in order for me to have confidence in this. Also, why did I not take the long? Well, where was the ES at when that long occurred? ES was like here. It wasn't at initial balance yet. So it told me that we probably make it through there. Now all bets are off. You're going to need price to hold this 14 level. Otherwise, we're just going back to the highs. You made a video passing the free precision account and getting the account funded within 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah, Andy uses the indicator. They're all in his Amelia, they're all in the description of his video. He has videos on how to set all of them up, and everything's free. He has his Google Drive. Join his Discord. He has his Google Drive with all of his indicators for free. You can set up the charts just as he does. So huge rejection wick on the 15. It'll go to the highs. I think so too. I think it rips to the highs, but it did just reject right where we said it needed to. We're like, oh, it needs to hold 22.015. So it did push up to the 14s and pull back. So question is this going to be like a higher low type situation like we were kind of talking about earlier? Or do we actually make it through the wick? If we make it through this wick, we see this low quickly. We see the 63 quickly. But ES is key here. So. Uh-oh, Andy didn't receive the funds. Pine Tree's a scammer. He's a scammer. Oh. I don't know what his I don't know what his, I mean, I know his name, but it should have went to him, right? All right, here we go. Let's see here. Mancini's tweeting out too. Let's see what he says. It's been an incredible run for the ES. Now it's time to protect profits. Midday chop. Today's entry was 70 recovery as I posted at 8 a.m. 87 hit, 04 hit, 16 only 2 points away. 25 not yet were targets. Any more today is bonus. Easy move, done. 87 is now support along with 66 to 70. So 87 is now support. 116, I guess he's saying the next level up. And then 125. I didn't have 116 on here. Poet popping. I don't know what that is. Vince, I got 50Ks now. We have 10 50Ks. So still in drawdown. This is the one that has the most profit because I took trades alone on that one. I didn't copy them. So we took a $300 loss today. I'm happy with the 160 today. I know it's not putting us back in the green, but yeah, we have 10 with them. And then we got my funded futures. I just passed one today. And take profit trader, 25K with them. Up 660 today on that one. After yesterday's loss. So. Yeah, I agree, John B. At least we didn't shop during prime time trading. Yeah. I don't think he did it as well as TO. TO trades really, he trades big size, typically. I haven't seen him in a minute trade, but when I did watch him, I'd see him slinging around some minis, that's for sure. Slinging around those minis. Nutty is currently in a long. From 22.10. So it got him on this push up. It looks like, oh, did it stop him out on one? Did he re-enter? I'm confused there. Or was that a short? No, that's a long two. So he got stopped out and then he re-entered, I'm guessing. I don't know. The one I watched, he starts with 3 micros. Yeah, he does that too. Amelia sometimes too. Nutty DC8 in. He got stopped out in 1. I can see it right there. Did Nutty trade CPI today? Or PPI? I'm going to turn my music down. I can't hear him. You're happy with 50 to 200 a day? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Topstep TV was short earlier, and I wanted to go short, but stopped yourself. Oh, this was an A+ short. I mean, I like the short. I mean, it gave you 30 points. I mean, you can't complain, right? You probably would have got stop break even though if you didn't take the 10 like I did. Let's see. Let me see. No, I guess you wouldn't have. Yeah, 32 points. Would have not gotten stop to break even. Yeah, you wouldn't have. Yeah, not bad. Always fade them. Up 2.4 on my funded futures. Request next payout tomorrow. Let's go, Dave. Nice job. Great job. That's my plan. I got a new my funded futures tomorrow. We've got the take profit trader now. The idea is to get that take profit trader to the daily payout level and start really hammering that. And let's get the my funded futures to the 5 days of $200 or 5 days. I want to do more than 200. Obviously, I want to get like 5 days of $400. We can take out 1,000. I'm going to keep hammering those evals until I get those up to the number of counts that I want. So I want 3 my funded futures and 5 take profit traders. That's what I want. I'm probably going to stop at 10 apexes for now. I might go ahead and buy more evals for Apex before the 80% sell ends there, but you know, I'm not sure. So 80% off Apex, guys. If you didn't know, use the code MYTH. And then 83% off I can't even talk. Bulenox. Use the code MM. And that does expire on the 19th. I expect them to probably extend it. No, I don't have a live account with anybody, Dave. I probably wouldn't take one. Yeah, Vince, that's what you got to do. You just kind of tinker around with it until you find it. But we do have 25% off expert accounts with My Funded Futures. And you also get 5% off any account if you use the ACH using the code MM. We're really down on our My Funded Future sales, guys. So if you could use my code, make sure you use the code. I know it doesn't give you really anything sometimes, but it does help me. And then 50% off of Take Profit Trader is a really good deal. They do have the activation fee, but they no longer have the daily loss limit, which does make it easier to pass. Tradeify, I think, is still 30% off or 35%. Use code MM for that. Tick Trader as well, MM. Fideus, I think I have a code with them. Links in the description if I don't, or it's in the Discord. And then Day Traders is MM also. I still have the 80% off code with Day Traders, guys. Hardly nobody has bought any accounts with them. I think they're fine. I mean, I'll probably pick up some myself. So. Billy's the kid, 1 shot, 1 kill for evals. Interesting. 30 days winning and direct to live. Yeah. I just want to get them and get the payouts. I think this goes here. I mean, this is the key level here. If we can get through this, then we make new highs, obviously. So you want to get this inversion wrecked. And then we go for new highs. Up to 8 past Bewley's now. I wish I could trade my funders like evals. Takes me 1 day to pass a couple of evals and 10 days to make a grand. Peter, but that's like not a bad thing, man. It's not a bad thing. I'm completely the same way. I'm okay with taking $150, $200 on a PA. I'm not taking $150 or $200 on an eval. So, just not doing it. Vince, if you hit if you click the @ button and then type in the first letter of the person you're trying to respond to, It'll bring them up. You can at them. So I actually think Nutty's okay here, most likely. I know he's over there feeling like he's not, but I think he's probably okay. Kind of forming a little flag here, a little pennant. I don't know what you want to call it. Something. Let's see here. Okay. Day traders, rhythmic. Yeah, they are. Long 22K, target 14. Yeah, I don't hate it. Oh, it doesn't work. Vince, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It does that to me too. You're playing with a strategy that I asked you yesterday and I passed some of them. Nice, Raul. Let's go. You found the cons. You could lose both. Yeah, that's the problem. One account long and one account. Yeah. I do that, Raul. I do that yesterday too. You saw, or maybe it was the day before. I did that. I tried to do it at open and I messed up the copier. End up passing all 10, which was kind of a blessing because we failed all 10 the day before. So Andy's long as well. Yeah, you could definitely lose both accounts. I mean, nothing's guaranteed, and that's why it's legal to do it. Nothing is guaranteed. We're holding initial balance here. ES is holding above it too. Unless ES loses the initial balance, I would think this thing probably holds and goes up, but I don't know. I do know we had that volume imbalance that Oracle has marked out down there at the 60 level. So it only works for accounts one day to pass, not TPT or Topstep. Yeah, so like my funded futures, because it's not intraday trailing, it's a little bit tougher because if you get it the wrong way, it might fail both, but you could move your stop in and it'd be fine, right? What up, Horizon? It's perfect when you have worked some profits on the accounts at the point when the profit is shorter than the threshold. That's true too, Raul. That's true too. But I think, like my funded futures, I don't mind doing on them. The only problem is you can only use 3 minis. And if it goes against you, you only lose $1,200. So you can take 2 or 3 shots at it. So if ES breaks this trend line and Nasdaq does too, then I do think we got some downside. But so far we're just kind of idiot boxing here. Coming into the macro now though, so we should have something happen in the next 20 minutes. We're either going to make new highs or we're going to sweep that 63 in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah, I like it on those two, Andy. I mean, I use it on Apex. I use it on Buley. I think it works best with the 25K accounts. Why? Why do you think it works best with the 25Ks? Because the target is 1-to-1. So you got a $1,500 in drawdown and $1,500 target. So in all likelihood, you're going to hit one or the other. Now, if you go 9 points in profit and then it pulls back, then you're in trouble. But I think it works best with the 25Ks for sure. Let's kind of see here. Holding up here at the 22,000 psych level, We are in the macro here, so if this thing rips lower here, if we break through this trend line, we shall see. ES squeezed between a pivot and the initial balance and the whole number there. 1 p.m.'s press conference at the White House where new tariffs are being announced. The trade war brings market uncertainty, so probably high volatility. Yeah, John B., you are correct. I did forget about that at 1 o'clock. So, and we also have a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock as well. Normally I would take this. Normally I would take that. But because ES is still above initial balance, I think this target is good. All right, if we get a push back up here, I might participate short. Pine tree stop. I might participate off of the 90. All right. I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to front run that target a little bit. Stop at the 05s. The ES has to break initial balance here. If it doesn't break, this is not going to work. It's literally at it right now, so. I like the entry better off like the 95, 96 level, but. All right, stop's coming down now. 1 o'clock, Vivian. I'm not actually quite sure where to put my stop here, to be honest with you. We're tapping into a small gap here. We have ran liquidity already. I know if I put my stop here, though, it's going to stop me out. So, all right, now I think it's okay to go break even here. I like that we pushed below there. I don't know. I think I should probably leave this up here. Should probably leave it higher here. Let's leave it here. All right, I probably will take the 60 now. I'm going to move this down. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to take it off right there. I do think it runs through, but I'm not going to chase. Not gonna. I'm okay because like you see what it's been doing today. See what it's been doing. What up, John? Potential retest of this down here also. ES made it below the initial balance there. So that eval, we're now up $700. There we go. This is an area where you might get some bounces. Let's see. Kind of around 50. Might get a small bounce. All right, no bounce. Target 935. Yeah, it looks like it's possible. Session mid on those 50K. How many positions do you take? One. 10K and one per day. Yeah, tariff speak is at 1 o'clock. I think Nutty ended his stream there. Little bounce. He lost 2 in a row, yeah. Still pushing lower here, guys. About 920 area, possible bounce. I actually think we might. I don't know, man. It's 787, maybe. Holding here at the whole number there on the ES. Could maybe re-enter here, but I don't know if there's a reason to be honest. Up $700. No point in pushing it, right? Could re-enter off of the untested wick at 63. You also got a fair value gap sitting right there as well. Would not be a horrible re-entry. See how you have this wick here? Excuse me. I guess I could take it off the 63 and risk 10 points. Could do that. I'm going to risk 10 points here off the untested wick with the fair value gap sitting there. Although we did run the that imbalance and everything. We ran everything I think we had to run. So it's okay if we get stopped on it. I'm okay with this. It's a late re-entry, but I don't think it's unlogical. All right, there's top of the hour. How many more? It'd be like another 8 points. Yeah, I guess we can risk that. If we put it up here, really is where it should be. The good life has no equivalent. It's not a fantasy anymore because I'm living it. Let's go, yen life. I'm glad you're liking the yen. I have looked at it a few times, Black Beauty. I haven't like seen where I can trade it, you know, like where I can make it work. Stop's going to go into break even at the pivot down here. Break even probably +5. So I'm probably going to go +5. You know what? I'm going to leave it break even because why not, right? If it stops us, that's all right. Actually, you know what? We never made it through the low there. ES did. Yeah, that's a little scary. I'm going to leave it right there. Stop this out. I mean, that untested wick worked. I mean, I don't know what that was, 20-something points? 20 points? 15 minute on the 50 EMA. It's like your 9 EMA, yeah. Yeah, untested wick, fair value gap, kind of made a lot of sense there, you know, for that to hold. At least for some points. Maybe I should have took some there, but it's all right. Still up $700, so. You might could re-enter here. Very bullish reaction right there off that level. Quite. Yes, me too, Journey. Back to 22 maybe. Maybe. That is where initial balance sits. That would kind of be the line in the sand, but ES is there at initial balance now. So I'm going to stab back in short again here. And again, I'm kind of looking for like a VWAP-ish touch. Don't like the way that looks there, though. Let's see what happens. Might add into this. We'll see. Depends on... I do think I probably get stopped out. I need my stop to really be up here at the 95s for it to make sense. Maybe not, though. This is the line in the sand. All right, I think I'm going to get stopped. Mm-hmm. 15-minute, put a 15-minute, which EMA though? 15 EMA. Okay, I'll look at that. I got the 15-minute open. I'll give it a little more room. ES is like right there at the initial balance, high again. If it holds, then that's bad news. But if it can get back below it, we can kind of push back down here. Let's see. Story of my life, being up 20 points on the short, re-entering, and then now being in drawdown, right? Give it a little bit a moment here. Yeah, there's a long trigger here. Your stop would be, your stop to break even would be 87. There's actually one lower. All right, I think we're going to get stopped. We'll still be small green even if we're stopped. If it wasn't an eval, I would have killed it already. So that's that long trigger. That would be the break even on it. You would go break even there. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens at initial balance. Otherwise, I would have already been out. But just going to see what happens at initial balance here. Boom, boom, boom. Adding to the short at 95. I don't like that the ES is back above initial balance. That's a bad sign. Yeah, Amelia, to rip right. I mean, look at this thing. 50 points. All right. Can we hold below initial balance high? I don't know. He was long this morning, went 20 points, stopped break even, ran 160 point after. Yeah. Let's hope not, Kid Poker. All right, I'm going to scalp right here. Might be a bad idea, but we're going to give it a go. Take a few scalp roonies off the initial balance. Let's see. If we get some sort of push down here. If it gives me a chance to get out, I'll probably get out there. Oh, nice job, TJ. Let's go. You're with me, Barack? Uh-oh. You thought it might get near your injury. I mean, it still could. This candle can't make new highs. 50-minute candle may decide. Yeah, I mean, it looks. You're only 30 points away. Push right down to the length of the previous candle. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it makes sense, Trev. I mean, if we get back below 80 here, I think we got a chance to run. We got to hold below that whole number, though. All right, I'm going to start locking in here. Basically back to my entry here. So if I get stopped here, I will basically make nothing on the trade. I'll get back below the low here. Then I'll lock in a little more. Going good, Rob. How you doing? Yes, back below initial balance. High. $63 level. Gonna follow it down. Okay, so basically break even on that trade there. What up, Morty? Just blew your 100K? That sucks. This may close as a doji. Yeah, you're out for 1,000. Let's go, Barack. Nice job. I don't know. It's one of those trades where, like, I mean, like, this bad trading, right? We shorted here, right? I took profit here. I reshorted here, and it went 20 points, and I took nothing, and then I held it, or I got break even, and then I reshorted here again, and then it pushed up. Like, not good trades. The first entry, perfectly fine. That second entry, perfectly fine. Third entry, stupid. Stupid. You keep it open if not for the consistency. Yeah, I don't blame you. I do think that we get a potential test of this previous inverse down here. You know, down at the 922s. But I don't know. All right. Yeah, that was stupid. No, it was stupid, Trav, for sure. That third entry was dumb. We'd already swept liquidity. We touched the pivot. Like, I even said that I thought that this is a bounce area right here. You know, what would you have taken? 7, 8 points of drawdown there? 9 points? I thought this is like a bounce area. And then I still shorted it. Because the failure to make a new low here, you know, should be a bad sign. A very bad sign. ES. Nasdaq. So, ES made a new low. Nasdaq did not. So that's bullish. Very small SMT, but it's there. Very small one. There'll be a lot of fun at one Trump. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. You didn't see you entered. Yeah. Where'd you have the pivot at? We have it down there at 941. Right there. Always gives your winning back. Yeah, Tech T. I'm kind of the same way, right? And this happened in the macro. This is a clear break of this pennant, right? Or flag. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. So clear break of it there. The reason I waited for ES, I normally would have probably entered on this candle, but I waited for ES to kind of show that it was going to break through before I entered. Yeah, we can look at our trades. So you can see, shorted here, took 10 points of profit. Reshorted here, it went down 20 points, didn't take any profit, stopped break even. Reshorted here, took a lot of heat, averaged in, DCA'd, and then got out break even basically. So literally made nothing on this exchange. Could have given everything back from that. That's why it's dumb. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Let's see if this thing can make a new low. My feeling is kind of 50-50. It might not. Yes, back to initial balance here. Initial balance high. Looking stronger than the old nasty. I'm so sleepy, guys, and hungry. Do I know if you have to be out of the buffer zone to request payout on Take Profit Trader? Like you need at least to have 52K on 50. Yes. So, Barack, once you get above 52K, once you get $250 above, you can request 250 for that day. And you can request a payout every single day. So let's say you get 52K and then you make 250 one day, you can request it the same day. And then the next day you make 1,000, you can request 1,000 the very next day. There's no payout window. You can take daily payouts. You just got to maintain anything above the $2,000. A lot of collateral damage can pile up from a trader war. Yeah, trade war for Canadians, Americans, and others. Please call off your pit bull so we can put our mean dogs back inside. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Are you talking bad about NQ? Nah, never. Yeah, exactly, Horizon. I'm hungry. Good rejection right there off the initial balance high there for the ES. Lots of drama in prop industry. Any news from prop firms? Zach, Alpine was included in that lawsuit, apparently, that contends that Apex is paying the Apex is paying their influencers money to pretend to be taking payouts or something like that. I don't know. Saw his name included in there. It automatically renewed, and I don't even know if I was charged. Oh, interesting, Owlboy. You were probably charged. So, yeah, Black Beauty. I saw Alpine's name listed in that document that Kellyanne posted. Now, it might not have been like his name exactly. It showed a link to one of his videos. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh. I'm over here typing. This tells you how crazy I am with this. Futures by Kellyanne or something like that. Let's see. Futures. Where's Kellyanne's thing at? Future Kellyanne. No, that's not it. No, I don't know if he got sued. I guess maybe I'm saying that wrong. Let me see here. How can I find Kellyanne? With Kellyanne. Let me look it up. I'll show you. So here's the document. And I don't know, maybe this is just in here. In this document, you can see they're listing trades by Matt, and then I saw Alpine right here. See that? They have a link to a video that Alpine posted as well. So I don't know if his name's officially listed in here, but this video, how I made 6 figures day trading with Apex Trader Funding in 3 months. So I don't know if that's him being included or what, but it certainly has a video. It has a link to one of his videos included in the document. So they're saying, see examples. So they actually name Matt Miller, but I don't know if they name Alpine or not, but his video is listed. Also another guy named Jay Pell. I don't know who that is. So on and so forth. So again, I don't know if that includes him or not. So send a bat signal. Boop, boop. Oh. I don't think it's true. I mean, I don't think they're paying people. Even though I posted the video like questioning about Trades by Matt's payouts, I was just curious, like, how can you be so consistent, you know, for 3 or 4 months and then not get any payouts for it? He literally got one more payout, I think, for the rest of the year last year after like April. It was just strange. That's all. But I don't think that they are like boosting their payouts or whatever the word might be. Yeah, Matt Miller is Trades by Matt Maximus. So, and I don't know who filed the lawsuit. Apparently there's more documentation coming. We'll see. Yeah, John, he used to do that a lot more like 2 years ago. I don't see him doing that as much lately. So he's not being sued, from what I understand, Lost. I understand that they're using them as an example. Maybe they're suing Apex. I don't know. They're using them as an example, saying that they are receiving payouts, that their payouts are falsified, basically. So if you get what I'm saying. But I don't know. Yeah, you never know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know any more than you guys do. I have no idea. So you don't think so either? They make so much in Apex affiliates, they really don't need to be on the Apex salary. Yeah. You don't think Alpine got 300K? I don't know. The DJ gig is his first. Yeah, he made so much in trading. Black Beauty, though, everybody says that. Let's just use Cammy as an example. Cammy Capital. I like Cammy. I like Cammy a lot. I a lot of times give him a hard time about the payouts in here. I'll say, oh, there's a YouTuber who doesn't show payouts. He actually got some payouts recently. Congratulations, Cammy. I think that's awesome. But let's just use Cammy as an example. He says he has 3 businesses. He has his YouTube, a marketing company, and something else, a drop shipment or some sort of like some sort of marketplace type company. And that he makes more money from the marketing, and those are his main end sources, and YouTube is just secondary. Well, we know that he's making $500,000 a year at least from Topstep. So I don't believe the other companies are his main sources of income. I just think people don't like to say that YouTube and their affiliates are their main source of income. I don't think they like to say that. So I think that's why he does that also. So, you know, I think Topstep is his main source of income. I don't think he's making, you know, I don't think he's making $600,000 or $700,000 a year from those other companies at all. So, Yeah, I don't think so either, Black Beauty. Now, I will say DJs do make good money, though. They really do. And Alpine does travel all over the world. I will say that. So, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, a DJ could charge 20K in a weekend. So, I mean, like for him to make 300,000, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility as like a high end DJ. I don't think that's outside the realm of possibility. It's possible. So, but you find it interesting that he had super payouts and then blew all the accounts, and now he's basically trades the same, but where his payouts? Yeah, I tend to agree, Gold Chess Club. Yeah, Cammy is a Topstep affiliate, Coach Fred, and he has came out and said that this was last year. He said he makes 50K a month minimum from them. So that is what, $600,000 a year from them. So, yep. Yeah, famous DJs do make millions, yeah. What up, Dark Cloud? I will tell you guys, and I'm the only person, I mean, who else posted their affiliate money from last year? Who else? Name one person. I'll wait. Name one. Who else said I made X dollars this year from affiliates, aside from Methodical Man? Name one person. There's nobody. Nobody did. If Pine Tree did, hey, congrats. That's awesome, Pine Tree. I'm the only one who said what I made. I made 119K last year in prop firm affiliate money, and I made about $62,000 from trading. That's what I made. Tom Sabo? No, Tom's not telling you guys what he makes. I know what Tom makes, but he's not going to tell you. Dollars. The dollars, Marcin. We avoid the pesos. Room would oppose, but you don't have affiliates. Now, I will say Patrick will say, I made 119K on Hill. Patrick will say that he makes about $15,000 a day. Patrick, put that into your mind and think about that. Patrick and Matt are making about $15,000 a day from affiliates. Do they need to make money trading? The answer is no, they don't need to. They don't need to. Can they make money trading? Probably. Most likely. So. But I'm trying my best to beat the affiliates. And this year, guys, I haven't really mentioned it to you guys. We're down. Like, our affiliate money is down big time this year. Like, we're not on pace to even make 100 grand this year. So, the money's down this year. I don't know why that is, but it is. So it is what it is. But I really want to, boost my trading, not have blow up days like I had last Friday this year, and really have $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 months, going forward throughout the year. But you got to get there first, It is what it is. You the man, TJ. Appreciate you. He made a video last year saying he made more with ad. Yeah, he made about $5 million last year, Amelia. So, yeah, Patrick made $5 million last year from affiliates. So, loss, I made 119K, yeah, with 6,000 subs. I mean, I make about 15 grand a month on average last year. About 15 grand a month. Well, that was the average towards the end of the year. Or actually, the best month was like 17. The average was probably like 12.5. So, but we had our largest month in October of last year, which also was my largest payout month. And then it was just kind of down. It just kind of notched down from there, Yeah, Room, I just went on tilt, man. It happens. So, loss, the money adds up fast. That's what you have to understand. I mean, Patrick Whelan's making $15,000 a day, and you're getting $2 to $5 per account that's purchased. I mean, think about that. 15 grand a day. He's making in one day what I make in a month. What I would like to make in a month. I don't even get the 15K in a month right now. So, how many trades did I take that day? Like 4, Room. I did the video on it. I showed it. I posted a video, Room, if you want to go back and watch it. So, But yeah, these big YouTubers, I mean, they're making money hand over fist, guys. They're not, you know what I'm saying? So, how much do I pay on taxes? Woof, too much. I need me an OnlyFans too, Marson. You think anybody wants to see this? I doubt it. I don't know, Angel. Probably going to end up being like 30K. I haven't filed my taxes yet. So, Patrick, the biggest, Marson. I mean, is he the biggest? I don't know. He's one of the biggest for sure. I mean, I mean, I don't know. How many people does, I know that, Tanya just crossed 100K followers. How many people does she have watching her live? I think Patrick averages about 3,000 or something, maybe 3,500 watching his live. Yeah, I hate Texas too, Trev. Yes, Owlboy. If the money's there, I'll be in my undies trading. I'm in my undies right now. You just don't know. This is like, when you work from home. This is your work from home outfit, right? You got the shirt on, and what's on underneath, what's on down below, you don't know. So, yeah, probably true, Pine Tree. YouTube does not pay you anything, Gold Chest. You're going to get more members than Twitch. My daughter streams full time on Twitch. She's a Twitch streamer, and she streams on YouTube also. And she does not make, she makes more from Twitch right now, but it's only because her YouTube is so small. But she streams on Twitch. This is my daughter, Suvi VT. So she's got 1,600 subs on here. But she streams on Twitch every day. There's her Twitch. But she's a streamer too. She's got 8,000 followers on Twitch. But go give her a follow if you want to. Suvi VT. If you like video games. She streams video games. Valorant. I don't know what all the games are. Stuff like that. Minecraft. No, Owlboy. She doesn't make anywhere near what I do. She's probably making about 2K a month. But enough for her to not have to have a job, right? She keeps her bills low so she doesn't have to have a full-time job. She's able to just stream. And now I pay some of her bills. She lives on her own with her boyfriend. I do pay some of her bills. But, you know, it's about time to cut her off, though, let's be honest. She's 21. About time to cut her off. There's a link if y'all want to subscribe to her. Get over there. Check her out. It's about time to cut the hand. Hi-yah! Chop it off. Hi-yah! You will trade naked with your hookers and cocaine and have my wife tape it all? Gonna add you. Vince, let's not even talk about it. Let's not even talk about the boyfriend. I like him. He's a good kid. But, you know, like most young kids, he didn't know how to keep a job, and he's not responsible, you know, as far as like keeping the grass cut, keeping the cars washed and cleaned and things like that. So, Lost, my funded futures, you can pass in 1 day from the starter account, no consistency rule, and then 5 trading days of $100 and you can take a payout. Coupon code MM using ACH will save you 5%. So this new generation has a zero work ethic. Yeah, she had like 2 jobs at one time, and she was going to school too, and he just doesn't keep a job. He'll quit a job like no tomorrow. Like, you know, like, oh, They weren't giving me enough hours. Okay, do you have a job to replace that job? No. Okay, so that's more hours than the job that you have to replace it, right? Let's see. No hours here, 20 hours here. I should probably keep the 20 hours until I have hours over here, right? Makes sense. So, for a small fee, you could straighten them out. Yeah. Glanced at the stream a couple days ago. Live trading title said opening hours and then power hour. Yeah. Yeah, Horizon. That's the way it is. Room. I've had several conversations with him for sure. Listen, I've been very candid with him. I'm not a person, if you can't tell, I'm not a person to hold back my feelings or my emotions or what I think. So, like, I've had some very candid conversations with him. So, yes, he knows. It's not that I don't like the kid. I like the kid. It's just, and I've given him the benefit of the doubt for a long time. They've been together since they were 15 years old. So, I've given him the benefit of the doubt for the long time. But now it's time to grow up. It's time to take care of your, your responsibility. If you want to say that my daughter is your, future wife, then you need to step up and do what you're supposed to be doing, not the minimums. And I tell her too, I don't influence her in that way. I say you do whatever you want to do. If you want to be with him, be with him. But I will say this: what you put up with at 20, you won't put up with at 30. And you can't necessarily blame the kid. You can't blame the boy if you put up with it at 20 and now at 30 you're saying I want something different, right? So he's shown you what he is, what he's going to do, and you can't really expect him to change that. You know what I mean? What up, Live Prop Firm? It is closed. Well, we're open until noon or 1 o'clock. So yeah, they do mail you with the hours, correct. But, as you grow, you change as a person, and what you expect and the things that you're, willing to accept are different. Yeah, and that's the thing, Vince. You gotta let them make their own decisions. They're have their own pitfalls, you gotta let them do it on their own. Otherwise, they're not gonna listen to you. They're not gonna listen to you either way. They're gonna do what they want to do. So, the markets on Monday room beats, I think, close at 1. 20-year-olds are stupid still. You don't get older till 30. Yeah, probably true. Doing good, Live Prop Firm. We're green today on our funded, so I'm happy about that. We're still in the red overall. We only made 160 today. We lost 330 yesterday, so still down a couple $100 or whatever. But just taking the W feels good. So, you don't think you've ever met a smart 20-year-old kid? Yeah. You got 2 daughters and 2 granddaughters, and they're all stubborn. Yeah, it's like my daughter is very smart, though. Like, she is very, she's pretty responsible. Now, of course, she still calls me about everything, for the most part. If something happens, she needs a doctor's appointment, or her car's making a noise, or whatever. She called me like maybe about a year ago. She's like, I have a flat tire. And her boyfriend's name's Sean. I'm like, would you call Sean? No, I didn't call him. I'm like, call him first. Like, he should be taking care of the flat tire at this point. But old dad had to take care of it. So, oh, nah, yeah, Levy, I'd rather her call me if she needs me for sure, but I'm just saying. Has Sean ever called me and said he has flat? Nah, he hasn't. No. He probably calls his own dad. Like I said, I like Sean. He's a good kid. He is a good kid. Just like most kids, just hasn't got his adult legs yet. Hasn't realized what is and isn't his responsibility, and, take control of things. That's all. But he's a good kid. He just, like a lot of kids his age, just not responsible. And I mean, I'm not going to say I wasn't that way myself when I was a kid. I mean, I was, but I also didn't have a living girlfriend. I was the guy who had 4 cars when I was 20 years old, and I had 1 car payment due every week because I had 4 car payments. I loved cars. I lived at home with my mom, and I had 2 motorcycles. So, Vince, no, I don't have 1 kid. There's 8 kids I'm responsible for. 3 are biologically mine, and the others are not. But I still take care of them. They're my kids. The one that I'm talking about is not even biologically mine, but I've known her entire life, and was in her life since she was 13 months old. So, yeah, I used to love cars, Levy. I had a bunch of cars. I had 2 Mustangs at one time, a Honda Accord, a Honda Prelude, and then what kind of motorcycle did I have? Oh, yeah, I had a Suzuki GSXR 7, was it a 6? I think it was a 600. Back in the day. Back in the day, the yard was full, but I had no responsibility. Is vacation expensive, Vince? Oh my gosh. You have no idea. It's like $10K before you even step foot on the sand. It's insane. Vacation is expensive. We usually take like 1 a year with everybody. You got a Spilt 752 Mark IV, a Jetta. I used to love those little Jettas. They were fun. The Jetta. I like the Golf too. The Volkswagen Golf. It was like a little peppy little car. My favorite car ever was the Honda Prelude. I had a 94 Honda Prelude. I do plan on buying another one at some point. That was my favorite car ever. I shouldn't have sold that thing. Yeah, Jetta is kind of a chick's car, isn't it? Oh, is the front wheel horsepower? Goodness gracious. Lavy. Oh. A pumpkin latte in your Jetta. The Integra, yeah. Integras were nice. What up, Lavender? You had an 84, 88, 91, and 97 Prelude. The 91 was your favorite. They had the square body. The 91. The 92, they changed the body style. 97, they changed it again. So you never had the 92 to 96? That's my favorite body style. Now, I had a 91. I drove a 91 a few times. They were not bad. 97 went to that little bit of a sleeker look. I didn't like those as well, but Prelude was my favorite car, though. You hated the 4th gen? I loved it. I loved it. If you look up the VW Vortex back in the day, you can find everything I'm saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was definitely round. Definitely had that round look to it. But that engine, though, that nice VTEC. What was the H22, I think? You put on pink Stillies one year. Goodness. Yeah, I like that that H22 engine. You didn't have to do anything to it either. Like, I never put like a NOPI or anything like that on there. I just put a cold air intake. You got that nice whine from the cold air intake. And peppy little car. I mean, not fast. Let's be honest. Not fast, but peppy. Trev, you took JE piston 6 months to make a piston? There is one here, John. I would say it's not really that obvious, to be honest with you. But I don't think it's horrible. ES back above the VWAP here, or back above the initial balance, does make me think we go. We'll try it. Why not? Look for a little scalp here. I'll actually go for... We'll go here. Stop to break even. Your scale spot and stop to break even is right there at 8 points. You probably get stop to break even if you don't scale there, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to Move the stop once it pops through 98. And then see if it can just continue higher. A lot of times I would just take profit at initial balance high, but usually when I do that, it just pops through there anyway. I do like the fact that we're above 90 and the ES also pushed through initial balance high there. All right. Ooh, didn't it run? Oh man, that's one tick from it. All right, there we go. Now stop to break even. Now break even is going to be the close of the, or the open of the candle, close of that candle. I'm not going to actually, so I'm risking a little less than 2 points here. And your scale spot would be right here at 2207. That would be your first scale spot. And then this could be a good target up here at 16. Looks like we might just get stopped here. Let's see. You loved how the 91 had the four-wheel steering. Yeah, they had that on the 94s as well. 93, 94s. Only a few of them. Let's see if it rips. Now this would be a good scale spot too, because if you look to the left here, you have another fair value gap that we've not closed above yet. We need to close above 96 for us to get above that gap, so that could just knock us down. This is technically your outside leg, and this gap is actually more obvious. So we could just get knocked down here. But yeah, see right here, this gap, that's more obvious. And we have not closed above it. And it's the outside gap, or inside. Obviously this worked still for 8 points, but, or 9. You might have got, did you get 10 off that? 8.75. But again, we're risking 2 points here. Probably get stopped. You know, it's like if I would have taken profit here, it would have just blasted through there. Stop 975. Yeah, I don't think that's bad. It's probably the best spot for it. You know what? I might do that too. Let's risk a little bit here. We pull back into this gap. Maybe we add into it. We did just have the 9 cross. But we do have Trump speaking too, so we have to be aware of that. We are coming into the macro here in 1 minute. So I might add into it if it pulls back into there. Obviously, ideally, we want to see a close above the initial balance here. Initial balance high, and get this thing to push. All right, there's the close. Close above that gap that we were just talking about. So let's see if it can actually go. And I will add one. I want to pull back to there. I'll actually add 2. All right, we're in there. Let's get a bounce out of there on those 2. Just looking for 6.5 points. Again, just looking for 6.5 points on those 2 that we just added. See if we can get that. 9 touch. Inside a fair value gap. Makes a lot of sense, right? There we go. We're out on those 2. So that essentially makes this a free trade, right? We're risking $300 and we just made $250. So we're essentially risking $300 or $50 with where our stop is currently. So by taking those scalps. You're along to up to $100 on 2 mics. Let's go. Nissim, no, this is an eval. It's not funded. We take one trade on the funded and we're done, typically. Typically. This thing could move lower. ES did reject that pivot there, but we're going to give it a moment and see. I will probably move my stop up into profit or to break even here if we re-push back into this 95 area again. We push back into the 95, I'll move the stop up. We've tested this initial balance 3 times here. Need to get through there. Another rejection wouldn't be good. Yeah, exactly, Nissim. Red candle got your trailing up 55. Let's go. One more push lower, we probably get stopped. Kind of holding the midpoint of that gap. I want us to get back above that 90 and that 9 area. We're in the macro. We got the bond auction in 7 minutes. We got Trump also signing the tariffs in 7 minutes. Be aware. Oh. Yeah, for sure, Amelia. That's a good point. Probably suggest not trading at all right now, to be honest. Unless you're already in a position. All right, we're going to get stopped here. Hoon. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I'm so tempted to short here. The failure to get back above that initial balance and we close below this, I mean, like, it feels like, it really feels like we can get a nice quick run lower. What would I have to risk here? 20 points? Let's do it. Kind of going against my complete thought process here, but we'll give it the old college try. Trying to kind of going against what I think. Or how I normally think. All right. That's not a good look. Rude. T.O. is going to gift me some hookers and cocaine for Valentine's Day. You're long, Room. Good luck, sir. Long's probably maybe the play. I don't know. Maybe, probably. I don't know. 3 wins, 1 loss, 2 break even. Let's go. All right, Trev. Nice job. Realistically, now this wick would be the break even. But if I take the break even there, then that's 100%, almost 100% going to guarantee that it is a break even trade, right? It's going to basically mean that it's break even. It's not the worst thing in the world. We are about 3 minutes out from the news. I'll probably hang around and see what happens there. All right, there's the break even. There we go. Stop to break even there. Let's see if we can't get this. I don't know if I want to. I'm going to go ahead and move this down here. Protecting DD. What up? All right, here we go. We got 2 minutes until the news here. I want to see this run through this wick. I will probably lock some in down here at the 50. We'll pull it down more. I really like to just see a nice dump into the VWAP 926 area. I want to see this expand now. Let's expand lower through this. If we get down to this wick here, I will move this down more. Needs to hold below 50 here. Come on. I don't know. Do I leave this at break even? I'm unsure is the word to put this at. I think it's going to continue to lower, but what up, Amelia? Oh, go, go, go. I thought you said good morning. Go, go, go. All right, let's go back to break even. I think this could push back up into the 70. And we got the news and everything coming out here in a moment. So let's just push it up here. Let's see if we can get this wicked push down. See if we get this VWAP touch. Bond auction is usually delayed by a minute or two. All right, that's... Come on. Yeah, Ponzi, exactly. Come on, keep going lower here. That's the ticket. Here's 1 o'clock. That's the ticket. All right. Going to put in an order block here. I'm going to put my stop right there below it, or right above it. I just want to see a rocket lower here. Just a rocket candle lower. I might even be taking short profit, to be honest. I mean, there is a pretty nasty looking wick all the way down here at 787 that we could just take out. Do I do this? What do you guys think? And just protect with my stop? I mean, I don't think that's outside the question. All right, bond auction coming in about a minute here. I'm actually going to be okay with taking 0 on this. You just closed your trade by mistake. Yeah, that sucks, Kid Poker. I do think it might push down. All right, the bond's coming in 15 seconds, guys. I think 102 is when that typically hits. I don't like this pushing back up like that, but... All right, there's 102, so here it comes. All right, that didn't really do much there. Didn't really do anything. Trump's not even up there yet. If Trump comes to the podium and he says, China, or if he's at his desk, China, market dumps. I don't know why that is. All right, yes, approaching the low again here. All right, there we go. Let's see if we can get a push here now. I am going to trail here now. Still think like 12 points. He's on what is that? Fox. I see it on Fox's YouTube channel there. Not live yet. Still waiting. I don't have it up. I just saw the thing for it. Let me see. Let me see. He's not up yet, so I don't know. I don't see it yet. One o'clock, Alcife, but he's always late. Oh, come on. Trying to let it push down here, see if it will. Kid Poker short again. Yeah, Dark Cloud. I don't blame you. I'm okay with getting nothing out of this, I guess. Do I short right here and get a little scalp? I'm going to get a little scalp right here. Little 9 scalp. Try a little 9 scalpy. 6 points. We only got a 10-point stop on it, so if it stops us on that one, it just stops us. Got the scalp to break even. It was so close to the take profit. All right, out of the scalp. For the stream. Yeah. That's that first 9 touch after the cross again, guys. Still not there. Still not there. I'm going to move this stop to here, though. Obviously, we know our entry's up here, even though it's showing it's here. Kind of want to see this hold below that 65 or 60 area. If we do get back below these lows here, I will move the stop into this artificial break even. The average break even, even though it's not really where our average is. Room is long. That means it's going to dump. Thank you, Room. Thank you for your liquidity. Room's always fading me, bro. Targeting my stop. Yep, I figure. Oh, come on. Let's see if we can get back below the low here. Can we just do it? Not really doing anything right now, just chopping. Just chopping. Kid Poker, it's tough for it to go red. It's tough. Holding up here. Uh-oh. We might get stopped. Uh-oh. We might get stopped, guys. You have the hardest time walking away on a red day? Yeah. I'm sure, Pine Tree. You're like, man, I could get a payout. I could get a payout. I don't love where the stop is, to be honest, though. I'm going to move it back to break even. Holy cow, like, he's still not up, guys. He's 10 minutes late. Come on, Trump. Be on time. What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Kid Poker, I'm short with you, man. I'm trying. Now Room's trying to go to my new stop. Rude. That's rude. Rude. Yeah, red days make me adjust my trading even more. Yeah. All right, here we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. That kind of candle. He's the president. If one person doesn't need to be on time, people work around his time. Yeah, that's true too. This is true. Scalping has got a bracket for Trump. Not a bad idea. Yeah. I'm at break even technically, Pine Tree, even though it shows my entry here because I added in, took a scalp. That's why. I'm technically at break even. I don't know, Nissim. I was thinking that we at least the retest of this area here. But just in case it just bulldozed below it, I had my TP way down there. My stop is a magnet. It is. Market makers see everything I do. They're like, there's methodical stop at 974, 75. We need to go tag that. So, yes, room. I think we are. I mean, we're creating a box here. Good news for me. I am kind of short, top of the range, right? Decent. Oh, you're short now, room? You joining me? Oh, room. Why you do me dirty like that? As soon as room said he was short, you guys see that. Like literally the moment he said he was short, you see what happened. It spiked. Rude. Rude. Oh. That was just rude, room. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? I'm on the winning team. All right. Perfect. So I should add to my position. We did leave equal highs up here, so I think. Oh, actually, they're not. Never mind, they're not. Do I jump in again right here? Do we add one more for a scalp below 9? I feel like it's okay to do that. I didn't do it. I think it's okay, though. Kind of wanted to add one more here for a 6-point scalp into the 50, but didn't do it. The hunger is real, guys. The hunger is real. I think I'm going to go to this little Mexican restaurant around the corner and get a rice bowl. That sounds pretty good. A rice bowl. No, I just get ground beef. I'm not a big fan of... I don't really like steak all that much. And then chicken, I sparingly eat. I do eat chicken, but I don't, not from a Mexican restaurant. I prefer God's chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Kid Poker, I don't know, man. I think it's reasonable for it to push down into the low 90 here, maybe 92, 93, but I don't really know. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I'm going to go ahead and lock this in here. Locking it in. $97 ice wall, yeah. Do have a bullish SMT here with the ES now. Room's long. Room, you were just short. Now you're long? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Stick to a position. Help me out. Close stop. I need to hold below 50 now that we kind of close below there. Otherwise, we're going to get stopped out. Don't fade me, bro. Don't fade me, bro. Yeah, I'm going to do like a 3-minute delay next time, Owlboy. It's going to be like a 3-minute delay. You won't be able to see my cards. I'm going to go with like a 3-minute delay to keep you out of my cards. All right, guys. I'm going to take a VWAP touch and get out of here if I can. I'm just going to take a VWAP touch and get out of here. Yeah, I think they're waiting on Trump for sure. But if we get below this pivot here, I think we run into the 20 quickly. Like that right there. Boom! Let's go! Now look at it. It's going to run right to where my take profit would have been. Initial balance low was my take profit. Kid Poker! Kid Poker! Trump's still not even up there. I should not have moved the stop, I guess. I should have... Yeah, because I would have probably moved my stop to here now. I probably would have moved my stop to like there. Yeah, I would have moved my stop to there now. Let's see if it will have made a difference or not. You know, what if this wick down here, I think, is a really good target. Like, this right here is a really good target. Seems crazy, 787. But closed below the previous inverse. Took $300 on 2 mics. Let's go, Will. No, you didn't start yet. Short Texas, yeah. That was pissing you off, Mad Moxie? Finally, yeah. That's a nice dump. You will feature him singing and playing guitar. Kid Poker, tell me you took profit. That gave you like 10 points, almost. Yeah, 10 points. So I would have had the same result because I wouldn't have, I don't know, man, that's 40 more points. That's crazy. So, oh goodness, that was good. $1,793. That was quite a ride there. So this is our original short entry. As you can see, if we had strong belief, if you waited for the actual, yeah, would have never got stopped, but would have got stopped on the push down. This will be an A+ long, guys, just so you know. Back down to OTE. This 1 minute long here is A+. But Trump is about to speak. So keep that in mind. This would be an A+ setup. Bought 900 and done. Let's go. You bought 900? Great buy. Nice, 36 points. Well, it's not always about the huge move, Kid Poker. Take those base hits. They add up, brother. Base hit, base hit, base hit. Eventually, you're going to score a run. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Can't take a long. You can if it closes above. We got all this grinding here has generated low resistance liquidity. So, like, to me, it could close above, and then you could have a nice boner candle, at least up into the 999 or 22K. But could also not do that. All right, guys and girls, that's going to do it for me. Guys, if you want to support the channel, please use my codes. Links are in the description. For every prop firm except for Apex. Apex is Myth. 80% off. Use the code MYTH Myth. 83% off Bulenox. 50% off Take Profit Trader. 25% off expert accounts on my funded futures. 80% off day traders. Use the code if you want to support the channel. And we'll be back tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. I got to go get some food, guys. I'm starving. So we'll see you.